Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo, woo, woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Now I can dance in the black light, be shining in the dark. Woo, woo, woo. I'm even dressed like I'm ready for a party. Woo. Let's go. Let's go dancing. Let's go to the party. Woohoo, woohoo. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to party with me? Let's party. Let's party. On the bottom of the deck is a Two of Cups, which is the love story, the ultimate love story. Wanting his divine feminine to be there with him. That's his wish. Cups. You're full of love. You're full of joy. You're full of peace. You're full of life. And you're feeling connected to the source. Live it in a balanced format, so everything is being taken care of, all the responsibilities that need to be taken care of, and all the other things that need to be taken care of to keep that joy, to keep that happiness, to keep that play.
Hello everyone, this is Cynthia Toet, your FlipNLife cheerleader. And the reason why I want to be on a TV series show is because for the last year or so I've been on this journey that has a hidden love story in it. And the love story is so big that it's too much for anybody to handle when I start telling it to them. I have to give it to them in pieces, but I'm so excited about the story. Pieces is like, how can I just give it in pieces? You got to hear the whole thing. But it's so big and people are not used to this hidden love story, how I have to share it to come out all like it does. Because it almost seems like a fairy tale dream. How can someone just be so happy every day believing in this love story that's going on, that she's falling deeply and completely in love with herself by holding on to this love story?
Woo, 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 woo. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for your hidden love story of the series of Tying the Knot. And we are on episode 28. Is that 28? An awesome life leads to living with passion. Woo, 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 woo. Again, the reason why I come on to this show is I believe we have been misled. We have been misguided from our emotional self, meaning that we're operating from a less than full tank of gas before we even get started in the day. We are actually already on empty by operating off of doubt, less than, not good enough. I don't know. I better question myself. I don't know. I mean, always putting this block in front of our way, putting this stop in front of our way, of actually truly living our lives. But you know, if we're actually operating from love and above, that's love, joy, happiness, play, you know, like you guys all being here before the show even started just made my day. I mean, that's operating from the higher, look at it, confirmation. It is operating from the higher vibrational way. Filling my gas tank up with premium gas to start my show. Woo, 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 woo. You guys excited me today. I mean, I looked at the chat and it's a mile long and I hadn't even started the show. You know, that's what I mean by operating from this higher vibrational way. We can get ourselves in this momentum of action and passion and desire just by doing small little things like this. And you look so pretty tonight. Oh, thank you. Miss Gypsy Medicine, looking pretty. Did you like my new intro where I was like peeping out? That was pretty cool. Yes, you can call. We love you. You guys do love me, and I love you guys back. I'm so thankful and grateful for you guys being here. You know, when you're actually looking at life being an awesome life, and you're actually looking at the awesomeness of life, and you're actually operating from love and above, what happens when we're actually there is what happens is this passion starts happening within ourselves. We start passionately living life because we're looking through this new set of lenses, these lenses that sees this awesome, amazing life that we're living in, instead of all that garbage that we're fed in the news all the time, all that fear factor. But we're actually looking beyond the chaos. We're looking at the beautiful, how neat it is to, like, just to conceive and to have a baby and to have us humans grow and be who we are. It's such a miracle all in disguise. And how we have this air to allow us to breathe every day. It costs us nothing. It costs us nothing to be able to breathe. That keeps our life away. Keeps our life living in this beautiful way. Nai, what you doing? Hey. My doggy, she's over there chewing on the carpet. What are you doing that for? Oh, you got your ball in the carpet? Okay. Well, she thinks life is amazing. She likes being here when the show starts because the vibration in my home rises. You know, the closer it gets to showtime, it's getting higher and higher, the vibes, because, you know, she can feel my energy. No matter where she's at, she comes running towards me to make sure that she's here being part of the show, even though she's down there. But yeah. You know, it is about putting that premium gas tank in our gas tank. So when we go out driving our cars, that we have the right fuel in there to be going after our passionate dreams. Woo, 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 woo. To be living life in this beautiful way, because you're actually seeing the beauty out there, but you're seeing the beauty within. We actually start looking for the love within inside of ourselves. I know, Nai. We start looking for the beauty inside of ourselves, and all of a sudden we start finding it. We start feeling it. We start being it. Where we're not chasing after love, we're actually being that love, and then love just actually naturally finds us in all these different kinds of ways. You think the dog's the most beautiful creature? I think the dog's, my dog, what are you doing up there? She wants to pick a deck of cards. Which deck? Which deck are you trying to pick? You want this deck? I'm not even reading cards yet. You want this deck? Okay, we'll pull this out. She did that the other night. She went up to the cards and she pulled out a deck and she'd paw out which cards wanted to be picked. It's like when you actually look at life, you can trust them more than humans, but get to the point that we can trust ourselves as a human to know when falsehood is actually being presented to us. And a lot of times, sometimes that falsehood's being presented to us, and they don't even realize, you know, their falsehood story because they believe it as truth. But to actually raise our vibes up to this higher vibe, so we're actually operating from love and above, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, and harmony, that it doesn't matter what the other individual out there is doing because we can see past their pain. But we don't have to hold on to their pain. We don't have to be a part of their pain. But we can kind of have this unconditional loving way of feeling that we want to give them. Who knows what my dog's doing? We want to give them the love that we feel inside of ourselves. We want to open their eyes so they can actually truly see what an awesome, amazing life this is, and how we truly can be operating from our passionate self when we're actually finding something that we love to do. You know, like me, I'm here on this show because it's what I love to do, but it's not just for me, it's for me and you. It's like a two-way street, or, you know, however many people are in the show, you know, it could be a 110-way street. 110-way, where'd that number come from? Oh, that's the number of the place that I'm looking at. That would be my new address, 110. That's like 11, right? So that's a divinely, to me, it's like this place has come, you know, I yelled out to the universe, hey, I want a new place to live because I need a bigger place, but I don't want to really have to go seek it out. I don't want to look in the newspapers. I don't want to have to do the hard work. Please, can you just have someone call me in less than 24 hours? I think it was only 12 hours later. I actually got a phone call and says, hey, Cynthia, we got this place that, we think it'll fit you in your financial means and be exactly what you want. And I was like, almost in disbelief, but I couldn't be because I had a friend there that heard me yell it out, and she was there to witness the call when it came in. So it's not just my story that I'm telling to you, but it was a story that was actually live in front of another person that was a witness to me calling it out and for it to come. So when I went to go look at the place, this is why I mean it's an awesome life. It's like I went to look at the place and I'm just thinking that, who knows what it's going to be, but I look at the outside and I'm like dropping my mouth because I already can see from the outside it looks like something I would have chose. It's colorful. It's got this gypsy style to it. And then I go in and everything that I need, including a space for my dog and a backyard, it was just like it's all right there at a price that I can handle. And Gypsy is awesome and Sunny is amazing. Woo! I missed a bunch of the chat back here, but that's the universe working hard behind the scenes to bring this something amazing forward. And even when it came forward, I still was like, how was I going to make everything happen? I needed a little bit more time. And so the next thing, the universe created more time. It's like it gave me 10 extra days so I could get my pieces together. So it's like, thank you, universe, for giving me some extra time so I can figure things out, because there were other things that was in my way that there was nothing I could do to move forward to get the place until some other document actually came through my mailbox. It's just something that was important because it was affecting all of my financial situation, because I did a name change, you see, and then the DMV punched a hole in my driver's license and it made it invalid, and so now I couldn't do anything in the banking area and everything. It was just like crazy. But now I got my new ID with my maiden name on it. Woo! It took me only a year to do that, but it took 6 months for them to process it, I tell you. But when I got that, it was like I went ahead and processed the application. I was approved for the application within 12 hours of me applying. It was like, okay, so we're making some forward movement. Still not quite sure how everything's going to pan out, but you know what I do know is I trust in the universe so much that I know whatever it is that I think I'm lacking that I don't have, it's already doing the work behind the scene to make sure that this place can be mine and my dog's. It's just perfect. So anyhow, let's see, you can trust in me. Yeah, and we can trust in more than humans. Okay, and I have a doggy as well, and she's sitting right next to me. Oh, that's so cute. And Jasmine, ooh, hi, beautiful. May I be added to the list? Of course, you're being added to the list. Happy to have you here, Jasmine, and Red Tory, and Divine, and Sika. I know I just messed up your name, but and then we have Kathleen, woo, and Bob Roy's here. We have a full house before I even got here, and we have Anna. I am just so, you guys, and we got Sibo or CB. CB, I'll call you CB. I don't know, I might be changing your name every time you come in. You guys are just like, make my day. Just being here, it really allowed my passion to shine today before I even got on the show. All right, I am going to do a little commercial. This commercial is going to be about my coaching services, and I know I always do my book, but I'll get to that one later. But the reason why I do the coaching is because I believe that we've been misled and misguided, and we're operating from a lower vibrational self. And in less than 2 minutes, when the person starts talking to me through a coaching call, I can see exactly where you're stuck in your life to help you get momentum to move forward, to break down the walls, so we're actually living our lives in this passionate way. And here we go. I'll be right back.
All I want
is a perfect little place that it found me, huh, Kathleen? It's just so perfect for me. It's like I couldn't have asked for a better place for the divine to just put a place right in front of me and says, here, Cynthia, we got a place that you can afford, and it's just perfectly for everything that I need. I can set up my studio in there just fine, and I can have whatever it is, and it comes with a washer and a dryer and a refrigerator, a brand new double wide refrigerator, all in the place. Ooh. And again, oh, and I want to say hello to Harry Be Happy. I hear you've been all over the place, taking your gongs here and there. And, you know, if anybody wants any clearing, Harry Be Happy, he goes on live at, I think it's 7 p.m. I'm going to do my time, Harry Be Happy. It's 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where he goes live for a half an hour, and he does these mantras, and he does a Ho'oponopono, which all of us need to learn how to use, because that really is our forgiveness program. It helps us relieve the pain of the past so we can move forward in this awesome, amazing life with our passionate self. So go over there and check out his channel. He goes on Monday through Friday for a half an hour show. Go check him out, especially if you need a little bit of balancing going on in your life, because he's there to help you for sure. And then let's see. To be living from your passionate self is find something it is that you love to do. Like Harry Be Happy, he loves doing the gongs, you know, and when he's doing that, it brings the vibrant self of him out. It allows him to shine. It allows him to work in passion, from desire, from excitement. Just like when I'm coming onto my show, there's things, you're so welcome. When I'm coming onto my show, that's what I'm operating. I'm operating from passion, from desire, from excitement. And when I'm operating from that, it actually gives me more momentum. It gives me more forward movement. It gives gives me life. It gives me that race car effect. Woo, woo, get it going. Get it going, baby girl. I can't leave these glasses on because I can't really see, but you know what? They are the race car effect. the race car effect. So it's so important for you to really take time out to fine-tune what is it that you really love to do. Like when you're doing it, you get so lost in time that you don't even realize 6 or 8 or 9 hours went by because it was something that you were so lost in doing because you enjoyed it so much. Find that. Because that's what it is. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. That's what it is. Happy and nice to see you. And that's what it is that actually gives us, I forgot what I was talking about, that gives us life, you know, when we're operating from, when we're doing something that we love. And I want you guys to kind of try to fine tune what is it that is like you do it just a little bit differently than somebody else, because the way you do it is kind of magical, it's kind of special. Nobody else quite has the tools the way that you have it, but they have it in this other way. That to be able to shine that gift. It's like, sure, there's lots of tarot readers out there, but I just don't believe that there's another tarot reader that reads the way that I do. I believe I do it a little differently. Even though they may be trying to do the same thing, and they're doing their job, you know, but, you know, I feel like I have more passion, I have more action, I have more desire, I have more color, I have more fun, I have more play, but that doesn't make it true. It just means that's the way I feel. That's what brings myself into, you know, how I feel about what I'm doing, and when I'm doing it is why I do it, is because that's what gives me life. And we have Sonelli, hello, and Papa Ray's back. Gypsy smile is fantastic. Thank you. I know how to smile. I know how to laugh. I know how to giggle every single day of my life. It doesn't matter, even if I've gone through a lower moment, even if the lower moment lasted for a while, there's not a day that I can think that I've gone through that I don't bring this smile out, because life is, what did Kathleen say? I don't think anyone else anywhere near like you at all. Well, thank you, Kathleen. I haven't seen it, and I have watched lots of different readers, and they're all doing their things. I'm not criticizing or cutting them down in any which way or any shape, any form. I'm just saying I'm just unique. That's my uniqueness. That's my specialness. And that's what I'd like you guys to find in what it is that you like to do. Rather, if you write a book, you write it differently than anybody else, or if you're playing your music or your song, that you're doing a little bit differently than anybody else, or when you're cooking, you know how to do these spices like nobody else knows it. In fact, you got your own special secret ingredient that everybody wants to eat and come over and check out your food every time you cook. Just things like that. Find your passion. Invest your time into what it is that you love to do. Believe me, I get challenged with, this is my passion. This is what I love to do. And the world comes and challenges me and tries to knock it out and push it away and says, no, you're not going to do it today. And it's like, oh, yes, I am. There's nothing out there that you can do to stop me because I'm going to find a way to allow my passion to shine. But why I bring that up is we are all challenged all the time. But when you actually find your passion, then it's actually making sure you push through, making sure you're pushing through the old feels, the ones that we're used to lying in. We're used to lying in that lack, lesson, doubt, insecurity, not whole, not complete, wondering if you should or why or how. But to get past that and know that you're doing what it is that makes you feel vibrant, makes you feel whole, makes you feel complete, that you get so lost in time when you're investing in that one thing, or maybe many things that you love to do, that life gets to be lively. It gets to be lived. It gets to be what we're here to do, to live our lives in a passionate way. We're not here to be sitting around sucking our thumbs. Are we? I don't think so. I think we're supposed to be here doing what it is that we're gifted to do. We all, each one of us, there's lots, 8 billion people in the world? I don't know. I might even be shortcutting that. But we all have a special gift in a different way than anybody else. And the only person that can find that gift is you. And how you find it is, finding what actually makes you get lost in time, enjoying what it is that you love to do. It is the way that you see it. It is our vision that we see it. When we see it through an amazement, through our own lenses, that we can allow ourselves to be imperfect, allowing being imperfect, being our new perfect. That means that we're not making any mistakes. We're imperfectly perfect. That makes us all perfect from this soul level. To keep believing in your dreams, because that's how our dreams come true. Keep putting the energy, keep putting the strength into the dreams that you have for yourself, so you can live from your passionate self. That's what I want us to all do. Let's live from passion. Let's live from action. Let's live from desire. Let's raise the vibration of this planet by raising the vibration of our souls. And then when we're actually operating from our passionate self, what happens? Life gets more crystal clear. We're getting, our visions get clearer. It's like, oh yeah, it's almost like when you're doing your passionate things, these ideas come to us faster because the passion is operating and it gets crystal clear, and it allows you to shine your brightest light from within, that it's shining outwardly, that everybody else can see it. And that's when you know you're going in an awesome, amazing, beautiful direction. One more little commercial here, and then I come back and I'm going to do Love Your Inner Goddess, and then we'll go on to the readings after the show. Okay, I'll be right back. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, this is the book I wrote. Yeah, this is the book right here. I got it right here. Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Ooh, it is on Amazon as a hard copy and an e-copy. Go over there and grab it now while the commercial's playing. I'll be right back. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. All right. The card of the day is Warrior Goddess. Woo! Yeah, let's see what the Warrior Goddess has to say for the collective out here today. Woo-hoo. It says, this is not the time to play it safe, nor is it time to allow another to take the lead of your life. You need to believe in yourself, and you need to believe in yourself, and to trust that the instincts guiding you are correct. Your instincts are correct. We have to start trusting in them and believing in them because they're telling us the truth. Anywhere that they told us that our instincts were a lie, well, that's the lie. We need to listen to our instincts. If you need to take action, do it. Speak up. Say yes. Say no. Trust in your instincts' truth completely. Be bold. The universe will answer your boldest actions with affirmations, and you'll move through the consequences of your actions with grace and with courage, ending up exactly where you are meant to be. Woo, 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 woo. Hello. We got Ashia. I probably messed up your name too, but we will adding people to the list tonight. Woohoo! You got getting a full house real fast tonight, huh? Okay, the guidance is you are ready, especially if you're coming on to my show all the time. I'm priming you up. I'm getting you ready because we've been filling up that race car up with the premium gas. Yeah, we're getting that gas tank going. I'm filling you guys up so we can raise the vibration around the world to what? To better. Ooh, you are ready. Life has been preparing you. Your experiences have made you stronger and wiser. You have spirit and you have courage. Believe in yourself. You are a warrior goddess, an empowered divine feminine. Trust in your foundations. Trust your foundations are strong. Put your faith in the universe, which I've had to do a lot this year. I meant last year it showed me the universe how it was working for me. This year I really had to put a lot of trust and faith into it and really allow it to catch me when I fell and to be lifting me back up to put me in the most prime spot for myself at this moment in this time in my life. It has been your life coach. I'm a life coach, but this is telling me the universe has been our life coach and has been guiding us all along, helping you build up your inner resources, encouraging you to realize the power that has always been within you. That one that they've tried to hide from us, that I'm saying let's get out of that lack and less than and that doubt story and get into the trust and knowingness and moving forward story, having the courage, having the strength, having the action and passion to go forward. The universe believes in you, so it's about time we start believing in ourselves. When you feel it is time to take a step, take it with confidence. Don't think that, I'm ready. Oh, no, well, maybe I'm not. Get rid of that maybe I'm not. Go, I'm ready, and take that step. That's exactly how I started this TV hosting program. When I got done with the hosting program, everybody in the class didn't go forward, and I'm going, well, I got my certificate. I know how to do this right now. I jumped. And look, 8 months later. Okay, when you ask for help from the universe, ask with boldness, with total confidence that your prayers will be answered in the best possible way. You have the right to require that your personal space be respected. You do have the right to ask for your personal space to be respected. You have the divine permission and the encouragement to claim your rightful place in this world. You are meant to say no to behaviors that are dishonest and manipulative and bullying you. And the warrior goddess uses her sacred anger to set boundaries, to speak her truth, not to attack another. She uses her inner fire to live with integrity, even in the right choices for her seem hard or frightening at the same time. She knows that the universe has her back and is so willing to be true to herself no matter what. She places integrity above all else. She knows that compromising her self-respect to win the battle will end up losing her war. And so the homework for it, and Siva, woo-hoo, happy to see you here. The homework of this particular card is saying for us to lay down flat on the floor, but I'm not going to do it, not right now at least, with your forehead touching the earth, and take a deep breath outward. And when you're taking that deep breath outward, you will now release any doubt or any fears into the earth, because the earth can handle it, She will take it from you, transfer them, and send them back to you with a renewed energy, which you can absorb as your breath in. That's what the card wants us to do for the collective today. Woo, 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 woo. I love it. I just love those. I love these cards to finish up the show. I always feel like how they fit in this beautiful, magical way. Yeah, thank you, Sunny. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to end this part of the show, and then I'll be back. And remember, the first reading out is always for the collective, and I will be turning my air on, so it'll be a little bit more noisier, but that's the way life has got to go, because it's pretty warm out here, and to not have that air on. But I like to keep it quiet for this first part of the show, because I do repurpose this first 30 minutes. Okay, let's see. Where do we want to go here? I should have played that one earlier. So, we'll do this now. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. see, I got the wrong camera on. Hold on. There we go. Woo, woo, woo. Whatever that is, divine timing. What did divine timing say? That he's here. All right. So I'm going to do my reading, and I know divine timing has a question all the way at the top. I don't know if it still shows it once I start the show. Oh, it does, huh? Divine timing wants to know why did the one I love manifest me? That's what he wants to know. Okay. And you ought to know who the one he loves. I know who it is. All right. Let's see what the cards have to say today for the collective. Ooh. Do you do general readings about what you see about someone's life? I will do a general reading. What my readings, Grace, what my readings do is they actually help, they're working with the emotional self. So what I see is the emotions that are what's going on with the emotional self, so I can see how to move us forward with it. And so a general reading would be about, right, you can ask everybody else in the chat. How about that? So general readings about to see about someone's life. You'll be impressed. Everybody is. I'm impressed. I always go back and watch my own show. I get so impressed about what's going on, you know. I try to listen to everybody else's readings, and you know, it just somehow I go back to mine and I get the best. But it's me listening to it at that time, yeah. So let's see what's going on. What's going on here for the collective right now, right here today. Let's see what's going on. That's the cards want to say. Ooh, yeah, I tell ya. Oh my goodness. Oh, tell ya. I'm trying to see what's going on here. What's going on? I want to reshuffle. Gypsy wants to reshuffle? Really? Oh my goodness. Yep. Okay, there we go. All right. We'll get you started here. Then we have, it's like this divine feminine. She's sitting there. She's like really looking at, you know, this is like halfway to where you want to go, halfway to where you want to get, and it's like you're really just sitting there looking back at what it's taken for you to get this far, kind of like taking a moment to re-ground yourself, to rebalance yourself, because you know the journey you're on is to take you to the happiest card in the deck. This is where the sun shines. Joy, laughter, play, excitement. There are new beginnings that the universe has to offer us. But I tell you, what's coming up next is like, it doesn't feel like a new beginning to me, but let's see why I say that. It says, it seems like, you know, you're going forward in this most beautiful direction, and you're starting to find this amazing life, and you're starting to find this passionate self. That's what this is showing me here. You're starting to find the passion within that actually brings a new beginning. But you have to kind of like defend yourself, defend your story, because we got all those non-slayers that come at you that you have to protect your house. You have to protect yourself. Just like, you know what, I got this happy story here. I don't need to hear your story that how something's not going to work out all right, because I'm stuck in this story that it's going to work out all right. Whichever way it goes is going to work. So it's like, and so that's more of a heavier energy that we have to protect. We have to protect our story. Hey, Aisha. And to protect our story so we can work together in balance and wholeness and completeness, because we have learned to take that heavy load. We are done. This is 10. We've already taken all the heavy loads. We're taking that heavy load to allow the tower moment to happen. That tower moment is happening to take care of that heavy load, so that heavy load isn't so heavy anymore. It is so it's brings this balance within the divine, within, I don't know why I want to say divine masculine, divine feminine, because I really wanted to say between the lower emotions and the higher emotions. But then if we're talking about the divine masculine, divine feminine, maybe it's trying to bring a balance within the two energies. Because what comes out next is the emperor and the empress, they come out together. This is a divine couple, not just any divine couple. This is a power couple. This is a couple that's supposed to be together. They run. They're the masters of the kingdom. They're the rulers of the kingdom. Not that they rule it in this bad way. They rule it with unconditional love. They're operating from this loving self. So because this queen and this emperor and empress, this is where the story began, is after the sun shining, bringing the happy stories forward. So we're allowing the universe to bring this new gift for us because we got out of the lower vibrational story. And again, how did we get out of that lower vibrational story? Is we protected our happy story as we were moving forward. And believe me, I know what I'm talking about because I have been challenged within my happy story, because I'm happy every day. And it's like, how can you possibly be happy every day? And I go, well, how can you not? And it is because I want to work together as a team. And I want the heavy load not to be so heavy. So I'm allowing that tower moment to take place, because that tower moment helps get rid of the heaviness to allow the energy of the divine masculine and the divine feminine to come together with unconditional love. And it's at 6:13 here, and I'm on my way to the list. Okay, so it'll Grace, if you want, since you're on the bottom on the list, let me tell you. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and what are we at? 10, 39. You're probably 2 hours away from your reading. That's just the way I read. I've had people ask me to go shorter, but I'm going to read the way I know how to read, because I want to give you guys the reading that's most helpful for you. So you could take a 2-hour nap and do my best to stay awake for a reading. But if I drift off, you can call my name, and if I don't respond, okay, all right. And if you don't respond by the time your name comes up, I'll just drop you down to the bottom of the list, just in case you do wake up. Okay, we'll do it that way. But you can leave the show on the whole time you're sleeping, though. That gives me good clock hours. Let's see, anything else for the cards right now? Anything else? Now the cards are talking to you. I'm not on your reading yet. This is the divine feminine. She's able to stand on one foot with action and passion and desire. She's got the light lit up. She doesn't need to see anything. She already knows what she wants. And this is the divine masculine. He's actually been polishing up his thought process, so his thoughts are more crystal clear. He knows exactly what direction he wants to go. But he has had to work to get to this, because he used to be thinking from that lower vibrational story all the time, that lack and less than, that doubt. But he's starting to polish up the mindset, so he's making more of a forward movement. Not listening, becoming more crystal clear with the thought process, not allowing everybody else's story to come in to attack him, making sure he's choosing from the heart. There's all kinds of choices all the time, but he's learning to choose from his heart, because he's after, he wants to be operating from this unconditional love. This is unconditional love story. This is operating as wholeness, as a completeness, with everybody around you, not just within yourself, but with everybody around you. You feel like the diamond within, you feel like the gem within, and you're feeling the shine, the radiant shine of the unconditional love of yourself. That's what I got for the collective right here, right now, today. And what's on the bottom of the deck? The Queen of Wands, passion, action, desire. Let's see. And she and this passion, action, and desire, celebrating on top of the world, from joy, laughter, play, happiness, operating from the childlike mind. So let's see. We had no. Okay, that's all. That's what I got for the collective. Now we're going to go right on into the divine timing and see why divine found. Why is this one? Why is this one? I got to go all the way back to the beginning to see what it said again. Why is the one I love? Why did I manifest the one I love? This is why did the one I love manifest me? Okay. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's see. For divine timing, let's see what the cards have to say. Well, it's because you were looking for abundance. You were looking for a new start. You were looking for the shininess within life. You were looking for the abundance that life has to offer. So since you were looking from a higher vibrational story, then you're able to find the love. You were able to find all kinds of possibilities that opened up the door of love to this like radiant way. It's like all of a sudden they can see the shine within. They can see the brightness. They could see the abundance. They could see the light. Seeing the light. This card wants to come out. Yeah. The divine feminine goes, what did you say? I like to stay and worry. No. It's got to get out of worry. This is what happened. You saw the light to get out of worry. When you saw the light to get out of worry, that's when this divine masculine has this heart that he wants to hold, to share with who? Who's that guy I want to share this heart with? Yeah, I got 2 readings tonight. You did. What happened? I don't know what happened. We're going to see. It's been like things have to balance themselves out. So that's what's going on here. This would be like an unbalanced energy. This is the lower vibrational energy going on within. This would be the higher vibrational energy going on within. That's had to come to a balance. So there is no pain in the story. Whoa! Cards on the ground. Woo, 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 woo. Let's see what they got to say for the divine. Woo, woo, woo. There you go. Because you're operating from strength. This is why it has been manifested into your life. You're operating with strength, with courage, with your golden wings, moving forward, being brave, having no fear. You've been operating from the happiest card in the deck. When you're operating from the sun, this is joy, laughter, play. What do you attract? You attract love into your day. Woo, 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 woo. That's why it's been manifested into your life, divine. Because the sun is shining in yours. What do you mean? You deserve it. Yeah, I get 2 readings. An earlier reading for the collector. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, divine can claim as many readings as divine needs to collect. That's what I got for you, divine. Woo! All right. Who's next? Lonely. Hey, happy to see you. Oh no, it's not lonely. It's lioness or something like lioness. Can be added to the list. Oh, let's see. We got a lot of people on my list tonight. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You'll be the last one then. Okay, Pabroy. All right, Pabroy, are you in there? There's Pabroy. I see Pabroy's right there and saying, I'm here, letting me know what's coming next for the love life. I asked Oscar Corey. Thank you, Gypsy. Woo! Okay, what's coming next in your love life? Let's see. What's coming next? Can you let us know, Miss Gypsy? We want to see. What's coming next? And Roy's and asking Roy's love life. Let me know. If I run a little faster tonight, Pablo, it's just because we have a big list, so, and being at the front gives you best, it's a new life, a brand new spanking life between you guys, feeling bright, feeling radiant, feeling whole, feeling complete, feeling awesome, feeling amazing, woo, 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 there we go, That's what's happening, that's what's coming next, is a brand new life between you two, Yeah, that's what you got coming. Let's see. Can you give us more? Can you give us a little bit more detail? Because I know if I just give Bob Roy a one-card read, I'm going to hear about it a little bit later, and it won't take much. Let's see. It is Oh, but it says that's all you need. Now it's time for a nap. That's the only card that I'm supposed to pull for you. I don't know what to tell you, Pa Boy. If I pull more cards, it may not go in the way that it wants it to go. So that's what I'm always using this card, take a nap, as you know, there's no more cards to pull because I pulled this brand new card out for you. It's a brand new life between the two of you because you're operating more in a higher vibrational way. But I will do this for you, Pa Boy. I will pull from another deck to see if it has something more beautiful to share and say. Let's see. We're going to give you, hey there, we're going to give you a high vibe card. Let's do that. We're going to give you a high vibe card about this relationship of yours and where it's going. Beep, 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 beep. It says, bzz, 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 bzz. Bring awareness to your day. Every time you hear a beep or a buzz from your phone or computer, take it as a conscious breath. And I always take the beep or the buzz that's going on in the world as confirmation that whatever is going on at that moment. When I hear that beep, when I hear that buzz, it's confirmation to whatever it is I'm speaking, saying, or doing. Ooh, this card one's come off. And to make sure that we're releasing anything of the past that doesn't support this brand new life, releasing it by like even utilizing Ho'oponopono with the self-love for the forgiveness program. But it says release when you are upset or frustrated, holding on to negative emotions or lower emotions in your vibrations, to release it. And that's what I would tell you to do. Release, release, release. And I know we go through those lower vibrations. We all do, even me. I mean, I don't get to get a scot-free life. That's the only reason why I know how to lead and guide you guys, is because of the journey I've been on. But to release it, journal about your feelings. Get a pen, get a paper, and write those lower emotional feelings out, and or talk to a friend or anything to comfort you. To me, I would do the journaling only because when we're going into this higher vibrational story, sometimes we need to because when we're writing, it's called automatic writing. When you're writing, it's going to lead you to a happier story anyhow. And it helps us release the emotion that brought in that lower vibration in the first place. So if you keep going back to your problem now in our mind, which we are so good at doing, then we get stuck in that lower vibration. But the universe wants you to be living this new life with this relationship you got going on here, and wants you to focus on you going in the right direction instead of that wrong direction. So to remember to release the emotions that are of a lower vibration and just do a different vibration. You're so welcome. Woo, 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 woo. All right. Who do we got next in the house? Oh, you are magic. I'm magic with you guys. You guys make the magic. If I can't just do this all alone, you guys help me be the magic. So, but thank you. I'll take the compliment. All right. So, whose turn is it next, Sunny? We got. Okay. Okay. I see the question. When will I reconcile and receive messages from Aaron? If you can, please tell me when I pass my vehicle license trial exam for the first instance. Will I? Okay, I can give you a win, but the thing is with wins, it's to me, there's really no time in tarot, and anything can adjust and fluctuate the time. Any dimension of something taking place can change the time in some way or another, but I'll tell you what the energy of the time is for right now, tonight. That's what I can do, but I don't want you to hold to it like that's when it's going to happen, because again, in tarot, there is no time. Everything's linear, or I think I'm saying that right. But I'll give you the time that comes up for you for that. We'll see. Yeah, let's see. All right. Okay, the time, when? Okay, hold on. When will I reconcile and receive messages from Aaron? And we can receive messages in many, many ways. You might be thinking that you're going to receive a message through a text message or an email message, or a messenger or some other way. But there is a 5D level that we receive messages on this other level, on this other conscious level, and the cards might just pick up on that in the way you're going to receive the message. So when are you going to receive a message from Aaron? When? Anywhere between this week and in July. So maybe, let's see, this week you probably should receive a message, and something big will happen by July. I know that seems like a long way away. Again, I really don't like doing time in tarot because I know that time is it could be ready. It could be ready right now for it to happen. But again, this other stuff happens in between that has to all line up. Everything has to line up just perfectly, okay? So, all right, here, let me get back to here. All right, so now the next question is, if you can tell me, will I pass my vehicle license trial exam at first attempt? Okay, will you pass a first exam? Let's see, what's the cards have to say about passing for the vehicle license trial exam on the first attempt? Passing the first. Passing. Let me know. No need to worry. So that means yes to me. No need to worry. But we'll pull another. No need to worry. No need to worry is meaning that you don't need to worry about passing it. Just put your energy into studying and doing it. And look, there's the yes. I love it. No need to worry. You got your yes. You're going to pass. Just, go ahead and do your studying. Get your confidence level up before you go take the test. Go take the test, and there's nothing for you to worry about. I got 2 yeses. Okay, that's what I got for you. You're so welcome. All right. Woo. Yeah, I know. All right. And let's see who's next is Red Tory. Ooh, so Red Tory's here. I want to know what kind of person my future husband is and his love language, how he will show, and also how will he want to be loved by me. Okay. Let's see. Big questions here. You're so welcome. I'm so happy to be here. I love you too. I love each and every one of you. Yeah, because we're all one. I mean, when we are sharing this love and this energy level, it is just the best. It's the best, right? All right. So, let's see. What kind of person my future husband is? Okay. His love language. How he will show love and how he wants to be loved. That's a lot of questions. How will we meet? Give me the deck that's going to let me know how they're going to meet. The deck that's going to let me know how they're going to meet. How. Let's see what these cards do to get all those questions. All right, let me get the question right here in front of me for Red Tory. Red Tory wants lots of big questions, but we want to know, what kind of person will my future husband be? What kind of person will my future husband be? Nurturing, well-rounded, balanced, secure, one that's already taken care of their inner child. Will be more of a feminine style person. They do have some, that's probably, they know how to do inner child work. So So my future husband, how he shows love and how he wants to be loved. So the person does a lot of inner child work. Okay, how does he want to? What kind of person? He is more magical, meaning it's like doesn't really do everything the way that everybody else does it. Does it more in a loving way, does it more in a magic way, more with unconditional love. I would say he's more feminine. He has more of a feminine structure, that he can see the beauty within. He knows how to let go of problems easy, and he likes to take time out to himself too. Maybe he likes to write, maybe he likes to journal, maybe he likes to write books. Yeah, maybe he might want to be writing books when in his alone time. And what he wants to share out is how to nurture your soul in this magical way. And his love language is more of a more touchy-feely person. And how he shows love. He shows his love by nurturing, because he knows how to nurture his own inner child himself. So he shows his love by, being a nurturing person. You're going to notice because he's touchy and feely, but it's not touchy and feely with a need, but he's touchy and feely with the nurturing, like a healer. But I would say he probably likes to write. I want to say write books, and I heard Spirit tell me he likes to write love stories. So so I don't know. He does like to write books, is for certain, and love stories keeps coming up in the energy beyond, and that makes sense to me if it's a divine masculine that's operating more from the feminine himself. And the reason why he does that is he's able to nurture the child within, to bring that wholeness and the completeness outward, so it feels like a magical life. He's able to release the any heavy story with ease, to see the beauty within. So very, very nice, very nice. Let's see what you're saying here. That's really beautiful. I really lack the nurturing in my life, and that's probably why you will attract it. I'm getting goosebumps from head to toe. I can't make the goosebumps appear. But it's so beautiful to have a masculine figure operating from his feminine himself that way. Oh, well, thank you, Kathleen. You're so welcome, Red Toy. Okay, next we're going on to Kathleen. Ooh. Let's see what the beautiful cards have to say for Kathleen. Let's get our cards out. All right. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm not really leaving. I'm just going to take a moment. Peacocks back up. My peacock colors are falling down. We gotta put them up. Here, look at what I found. Woo! Sitting right behind me, all these colors. It reminds me of Kathleen. Woo! Yeah. Wonder what that's sitting there right behind me for. It must be some kind of love stories going on in Kathleen's life. Let's see. What's Kathleen want to know now? You're so welcome, Red Toy. I'm so happy to be here and to do that beautiful reading. Woo, 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 woo. Let's see, Kathleen. My question is, I want to know what the universe would like me to know in regards to my current situation. Well, it says, look, well, you're the highest priest. The highest priest has all the tools. You already know exactly what to do. You can see into the crystal ball yourself, my dear. You can see through the cards yourself, my dear. You don't even need me to do the reading. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. I love it. You don't need me doing the reading for you. What happened here? What happened here? How'd that happen? I don't know if these cards were already flipped up. Well, we're going to take them. It's you can do this with your eyes closed. You can hit that target, center target, every single time. Your cats know it, the ravens know it, everybody who watches you knows that you can hit that target every time. There's a divine feminine, a divine masculine. This divine masculine, he likes to go places. He likes to kind of figure things out. Let's see, he's got his paper here. Let me see. He likes to make plans. Maybe he wants to make plans to go somewhere with you. And your cats are going, yeah, let's see where he wants to take you next. And you're, again, this is crazy, because this is you holding your balance. It's like you're holding your balance. You can do this on one leg. Well, you can do it with your eyes closed. You know you're being fed. You know you're being well taken care of. You don't have to worry about it too much. You can do this with your eyes closed and hit the target every single time to reach joy, laughter, play, happiness, excitement, operating from the childlike mind. You don't have to worry about what everybody else has to worry about. How am I going to pay rent? How am I going to get gas in my car? You're just going to go with the flow, because you know that divine is going to take care of you. You know that life is going in this beautiful direction that allows you to operate from this childlike mind no matter what is going on around you. And this is like, you don't have to go into the worry mode, because you know you got your cats there. The cat there is showing you where to get your fish next. Where can you get that next? The fish is riches, movement, to bring the higher emotional self in. It's like, okay, to allow this love to start, this brand new spanking love to be starting from this new kind of way, because this is a divine love that's being guided. And it's just starting, that allows you to be operating this way that you already like to operate, that you know how to do. That's why you can do it in balance with your eyes closed, because you're not changing who you are for this divine that's happening. You can actually see this yourself. Again, you don't even need me. It is a new beginning with love. Let's see it. That's so me. I mean, it's like, I know, I'm going, okay, Kathy don't need no help. She don't need this, and again, it's like, it's saying exactly that not to have to worry about what is in front of us next, like we've been taught to worry. It's like, you don't have to worry, because you're always looking for the wish, the dream, the forward movement, so all right, so let's see. Let me see what's being said. Hold on. Oh, I'm way better. Well, thank you, and you always do it perfectly. Oh, you're so sweet, Kathleen. And there are plans. Oh, there's plans. I know. Well, they're not really. Well, we're going to read into that a little bit more. I want to see more what that card says. And you're saying I'm good. Ooh, that's so me. Yep. And I have a kitten laying here right under my chin right now. That's so funny. Okay, we're going to read into a little bit more about what those plans are. What are these plans? I want to know more about what are those plans. The cats are checking out those plans. Let's see if I'm supposed to read that any differently. Let's see. It's plan. It is about plans to celebrate. It's plans to celebrate your life. It's plans. It doesn't mean that you have to go anywhere. It doesn't mean to travel. It is about, the plans are to be enjoying your life with joy, happiness, laughter, play, with excitement. And you can do that right there in your living room, sitting right where you're at. You don't have to go anywhere. That's the plan. That's the plan, my dear. Making sure we're operating from that higher vibrational way with excitement, play, joy, happiness, and laughter. It is. I don't think we need any more cards for you, but we got one more flying out. And again, it is, this is the Empress that's nurturing, kind. And I do believe this dog here, it looks like one of your dogs. Maybe a little bit skinnier, but, but this is nurturing the whole story. that you're operating from joy, laughter, and play, and how you operate, you're able to be effective to many other people, sharing your radiating light out to others in this joyful way with excitement, laughter, and play. That's the plan, my dear. That's what I got. That's what I got for you. And that's what I got for Kathleen. Woo, woo, woo. I love it. Yep. Beautiful. Just like Kathleen. You're so welcome. All right, all right. Oh, did you guys see this? It's like this. I've heard that this kind of thing right here. Can you see that? We're gonna do it this way. This kind of thing can save a marriage, is what I've been told, right? So when the wife is not happy with the husband, right? They go put this on the pillow. And why that wife isn't happy with the husband is because they left the toilet seat up. And so as the husband, to run into the bathroom and go put the toilet seat down so you can make her happy, right? Well, then if she comes and she flips this around and she's got Miss Pinky showing, then you did something right. That's because you took the trash out last night and you made her so happy. So it's time to make some whoopee. That's the lifesaver. Yeah, I'm so sweet. Oh, thank you, thank you. All right. What message does Spirit have for me at this time? Yeah. Okay, what Spirit does message have for CB? I'm going to call you CB. I know I call you a different name every time. So it's an angry octopus or a happy one. It depends on which way it's flipped. It's angry when the toilet seat is left up, I guess. And so the masculine's got to run in there and put the toilet seat down. Yeah, it is like a smiley octopus. Okay, what does the Spirit have for you at this time? Let's see. Let's see what the Spirit have for you at this time. We're just going to read from the kitty cat cards. That's the ones that want me to keep going. So keep reading the kitty cat. What does the Spirit have for you at this time? It says Spirit wants you to make sure that you're when you're on alone time to making sure that you're. Oh, I already know what I want to say. Let me pull another card. Anyhow, yeah, okay. Oh, perfect. I love it. All right. Okay. To make sure that when you're in your alone time, to be able to be in balance, to be whole, to be complete, to feel good about the person, the soul that you truly really are. That if there's anything that's in the lower vibration, to let it go with ease. This is to be able to meditate and to allow you to claim your life, because you're after the 10 of Cups. This is unconditional love. This is being able to have that picnic blanket down there at the riverside, full of food, sitting there with the one that you love, looking each other eye to eye, and knowing that unconditional love is right there present with the two of you, or the three of you, since we got the child there, and the baby dog, and the kitty cat. It's unconditional love, though. That's why it's important for us to be able to sit on our own, to release any toxicity, to making sure only the love story is coming forward so we can obtain that happy ever after fairy tale dream. This card has to do with a divineness, a divine order, a divine calling. And the divine calling has to do, again, about laying any lower emotional feelings down to rest. We have to allow these emotional stories that don't serve us or feed our souls. We need to put them down to rest to be able to allow the abundance to come in. If we're going to hold on to this lower vibrational story, it's hard for the abundance to come in because it puts a blockage there. So it's important for us to lay down some stories that are not working for you. It's so true. There's stories that are going on with your background that need to be released, let go of. The story that makes you feel less than, not whole, not complete, makes you feel inadequate, makes you feel something's out of whack or not quite right. It is the story behind the scene that is being told to yourself that makes you feel heavy in one way or another, that needs to be laid down, to put to rest, No matter what anybody else says, no matter how anybody else talks about it, we cannot allow anybody else's gossip, talk, or their in the background to affect us. So whatever they're talking about, even if it is to be saying something bad about you, we need to let that story go, because they are only talking their story. Even if they're pointing fingers at you, it is not about you. That lower vibrational story that they point at you is not about you, it is about them. So it is important that we allow that, for you, to allow that story that's being mocked back there in the background somewhere, to lay that story down to rest. Don't catch it. It's not yours to catch in the first place. It's theirs, and they're trying to be contagious by throwing off their lower vibrational story and wanting you to catch some of it. But the goal is to making sure that you're releasing those stories, laying them down to rest, so you can be operating from your higher vibrational way, so you can attract this love, this unconditional love life into your life, by not allowing their story to be a part of your story. That's how you become solid and secure within your life. And what's happening, it is being divinely guided. Whatever's going on here, the answers that I'm providing for you are being divinely guided to help you claim your happy ever after story. So you're feeling solid, grounded, whole, complete, having everything it is that you ever wanted, because you did not buy in to the lower vibrational story, because you laid it down to rest. That's the general reading I have for you today. Woo! Miss Gypsy hitting it off. I love it. I love it. That's for you, CB. That's so funny. Oh, hold on just a second. All right, back to the show. Sorry. that was something that actually tied into the show. Okay. All right, that was for you. I know Bino, I don't know. I'm going to slaughter your name probably every time, but CB works for me. Thank you. It is exactly what I need to hear. Perfect. And I was doing a lot of shadow work in the last period, and recognize a lot of it not mine. That's true. I mean, when the stuff hits us, we have to figure out where is it coming from, or if we can't figure it out, to make sure that we look at it. Is it ours in the first place? Because entities can attach to us because they don't want to deal with their own shit. They want to throw it at you and you and you, so we can all handle it for them. But the thing is, what they truly don't know, they have to handle it themselves for them to grow. And so as we're doing our shadow work, it's important for us to know the difference. So we're not grabbing a hold of that lower vibrational story as it's ours. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for sharing that you've been doing the shadow work and recognizing that that's not yours. It helps me, continue on moving forward with my readings, knowing, feeling the value of the messages that I'm giving back out to you guys. I appreciate that. Okay, next. Okay, Anu, please post your question. Okay, all right, and then we got 1 minute for that one, Anu, and if Anu isn't here, I'm going quite fast tonight, and I'm doing slower. Who did I tell to take a break was Grace, and I told them for an hour. Maybe Grace will still be around. Of course, I'll let them bump down until they come in, just because they asked, kind of, right? You're so welcome. Thank you. Yeah, I do have some that wish I wouldn't do what I do, but I gotta do what I gotta do, and I don't care if anybody wish I do it or not, because this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I have been divinely led, I have been divinely guided, and I've been following Divine's request to be here for each and every one of you. Jasmine, ooh. Okay, let's see if it's Jasmine's turn. Okay, Okay, Anna, I forgot to count the moments. We're going to go ahead and move on to Jasmine, and Jasmine, post your question. And then if Anna comes in right away, we'll get her next. If not, then we'll put her down at the bottom, okay? Whether they like it or not. They're going, Miss Gypsy's going fast tonight. Well, she has a big list, so she's got to shorten the reading some, you know. We love you for your hello and clarity. Oh, thank you, thank you. 1 minute is up. Ooh, we're moving on. Okay, here we go. May I ask for love messages from Edgar to me and what he would say to me? Haven't heard from him. He's a Gemini and I'm a Libra. Thank you so much. Beautiful piece. Okay, we're gonna let's see what the energy. What did he like? What would he like to say to you? What would he like to say to you? All right, we got this deck and this deck. Yep. You may ask for help, not may I ask for love. Well, I'm going to give you love anyhow, whether you want it or not. That's what I got to give. You're going to get some love with the help. So I think it was a perfect typo. Yeah, I think so. I do think so. Let's see what the divine directions want me to tell you. Because I don't pull these cards very often, but they want me to pull them for you. It's passion, ooh, ooh, ooh. Sexual energy, woo, 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 hot baby. Life is meant to be felt. Don't hold back. Passion isn't confined to sexual energy. Life is meant to be felt. So don't hold back. Allow that passion to be within your love story, baby. Let's see. Anything else from the divine directions? Anything else? Says move on. Okay, move on. All right. I don't want any more from here. Let's see. Well, we got a passion relationship going on here in the background. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, look at, I pulled the cards out. It says, I love you. Oh my goodness. Never know what that card's going to say. All right, so woo, that's right. Let's see. Now let me get back to the question. You're ready. Woo. All right, so and messages from Igor to me. What would he say to me? You haven't heard from him, but okay. What would he say? This is that. Yeah. Okay, the first card was the passion, right? That was the direction, right? Yeah. Passion. Well, just being near you intoxicates them. I mean, they probably get lost in words and they don't know what to say because you intoxicate them. And so, you know, that kind of can be a little scary, you know, even though the passion's there, even though the desire is there. But when it's like maybe the two of you do get together, they get lost for words. They can talk to everybody else, but when it comes to you, honey, it's like that passion is so hot, it is so on fire that they choke up. They want to let you know how much you intoxicate them. And when that energy comes in, sometimes they allow themselves to get lost. It's saying, I lost myself for a little while. Let's see. Let me get back to you. Yeah, I haven't heard from him for almost 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, that's because he's lost in himself right now. He's lost in himself for a little while. And he hopes that you can forgive him for, you know, not contacting you for 2 weeks. Mine's been a lot longer than that 2 weeks. But of course, mine's on a more 5D connection, not a 3D connection. And I tell you what, so I got to take that back. My 5D connection has been connecting with me every night for the last 3 nights in a very solid way. It's like, whoa, is this real? You know, it's like almost like right here in my face. But it's like right now they are trying to bury themselves in other things, so they're not thinking about you, because when they do think about you, it intoxicates them. It's like an addiction. It's like they get lost in it, like they can't even focus on work. So they're trying to focus on work because of the fact that you intoxicate them so much. So let's see anything else he'd like to say to you today. This is underneath the surface, you know. These are words they don't know how to say to you, because, you know, we're all choked up, right? Because we haven't learned to really speak our truth when it comes to that loving vibrational self, that they do hide behind some material things. Look at, he's hiding, you know. This is, you intoxicate them, you know. That's a feeling that they just, you know, it's a brand new feeling, hot, passionate desire. Is like they never felt anybody make them feel quite the way that you make them feel. So they're losing themselves for a while. That's hiding. You know, they're hiding behind material things. That's hiding. I bury myself in work. That's hiding. So he's hiding, but he does want to ask for your forgiveness for his hiding, because he's trying to figure out what to do with his intoxicated feeling to be able to reapproach you, to be able to be present within your presence. Let's see if there's anything else. Well, it says I regret lying to you, and the lie is if they're saying that they don't love you, or if they pull away for something. But what it is they don't understand the toxicity that's going on, and they don't know how to get that to really be in presence. And so the lie is whatever they're hiding, their feelings, their true feelings for you. That's the lie. Because there's 3 other cards that's talking about hiding, and here it's talking about lying. It's like they're lying about their feelings. But so many things remind them of you. So we started with intoxication, and they're thinking about you day in and day night, even though they're trying not to. But it is a process, it is a journey. So that's what I'm getting for you right now. That's what's going on underneath the scene. Underneath the scene. Those are the things that are not being talked about, but we get to take a peek and see what it is. But there's passion there, there's desire there, there's excitement there, there's intoxication there, some good type of intoxication. They just don't know how to handle that passionate love that you guys have between the two of you. Yeah, he's such a man, he's an ego. Yeah, I know that egotistical way. I know that way so all too well. All too well. Yeah, I think I've been around it most of my life, but you know, but seeing it even more, it's like, can you just let go of the ego and let love in? Can you really? All right, so next, I'm done with you, Jasmine. I hope you enjoyed your reading, and till next time, please come back again to another show, and you can ask the same question, or we can, you know, move on. Whatever you need to know for that night, I will help share the energy flow with what's going on with you in your life at that time. All right, who's next? All right, so Nellie, Sharma. Okay, I want to know my love life and future with Vicky. Okay, I want to know love life and future. Okay, we're going to pull from this deck. Love life and future. Ooh, you're so welcome, Jasmine. I hope you enjoyed your reading. Until next time. All right, here we go. Jasmine. Oh, this is for Charmin. Okay, I want to know my love life and the future with Vicky. Peace, blessings, love, and light to everyone. Thank you. I love your little bubbles. I haven't seen those. All right. I want to know about my love life and future with Vicky, Sharma. I want to know. We all want to know now that you brought it to the table. Now you brought it to the Gypsy. We all want to know. Look at Sunny. I'm going too fast now tonight. Look at that. It's only like, 11 o'clock, and I've got that list way down. I can take more people in, huh? Yeah. Gypsy's reading on the road today. She's going really fast. Well, she had such a big list, she knew she couldn't just take all the time in the world. All right, what's going on with my cards here? Can you just like lighten up the load here? We want to know. Can you? Can you? Can you just tell me? Can you tell me? We want to know. We want to know. Pablo, woo, 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 woo. Happy to see you here. I want to know. All right. So let's see. That's okay, Pablo. You know, we'll get you on here this time. Like boom boom. Yeah, I know. I guess that's what I get for wearing my race car glasses. They got me going in full gear. I got that premium gas tank in and I'm going right along. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You know, just put on a little sunglasses and make all the difference in the world. Gotta have the right sunglasses, you know. Gotta have that premium fuel. Yeah, you can be added to the list. Okay, now we're gonna go back to this Samara. Let's see what's going on. I want to know my love life and future is thinking. Okay. All right. I want to know what's going on here. What's going on with the energy here? It's like it's almost like there's decisions to be made about love. It's like, and how are we gonna have these decisions come forward? Needs to really come from a daydream format. It needs to be more a flowing format. But it seems like there must be a little bit of a control issue, like we're thinking we have to do it this way, we have to do it that way. And this is what it's telling me, to release the idea that it has to, that this relationship has to go a certain way. You know, that's where we get stuck in our lives, is because if I'm going to live my marriage the way that my mom and dad told me a marriage is supposed to be, I might get stuck. I might be bounded to a contract that's not really even my contract. This is actually telling you to daydream a little bit more. Let's bring some flow into the love life, to bring flow into the relationship. So the decisions are not from a controlled mindset, but is coming from a you know, we're operating from the heart. See, the heart here, they're operating from the heart. We're choosing from the heart, because it's the heart that where love resides, you know. So because you both well deserve to feel this awesome, amazing way. There's no, you know, there's no set way in love. Love isn't like you got to do it this way and this way and this way, and because this and this and this is done, that means that you're in love. No, it doesn't work that way. In fact, I was told I was in love with the first person I married, and I never felt like I was in love, but I married him because my grandmother told me how much I was in love with him, but I was never in love with him. But I didn't find out. I mean, the day I married him, I'm going, oh, I'm not in love with him, not the way I felt love was. And so of course the marriage didn't last, you know. But this is about making sure that you're feeling worthy within the love relationship that's going on between the two of you. You guys do have the capability of manifesting this love into your relationship in a free flowing way with a belief system. This is, look at the butterfly, that's the free flowing. We have to believe that love operates in this beautiful way. It's not a controlled way, it's not a defined way, it's not a this way or that way. And when we actually start allowing the energy to shift, to move forward, so the energy can move on, what happens with the two of you, you start moving into this love relationship where you're operating from love. You're not operating from control, saying love is this way and love is that way and this is defined. No, you said no, we're going to allow our love to be more of a flow of knowing us. It's feeling it from the heart because you both deserve it. You both can manifest this love story right there in front of your guys' eyes just through the belief that love is free flowing. It is beautiful. It's not controlled. It is about allowing us to daydream as we're making our decisions. Daydream past the old stories of it being a certain way and stepping right into the love story. Okay. Hi. We got a new person in the house. Jazza. Okay, we can go ahead and put you on the list. Yeah, you can go ahead and add, since I've been moving quite fast. We'll say we'll go up to 20 right now, Sunny. And then I think we're at 15, if no more than 5 more at this moment. Because I'm doing so good. The Gypsy's cruising, you know. All right. That was for Shamari. Does Vicky love me? Okay. Does Vicky love you? Let's see. Does Vicky love Sonoli? Does Vicky love Sonoli? Does Vicky love? That's what I want to know. Hold on. I'm not throwing it back because of the cards. It's just the 3 didn't make sense together. So, there we go. Unlikely use the cards. So, no. Why? So, okay. Unlikely. And I would say that probably the reason would be is because they haven't learned how to love themselves first. You know, we have to really love ourselves first to fall in love with another soul. Let me see. Yeah, reconsider. Yeah, so that's probably, that kind of like makes sense with what's going on with the story here. If the answer is they don't really love you, that's what's being controlled here, you know, is they're trying to control, trying to be in, because you're worthy, you deserve this love, okay, and that's what you're trying to manifest into your life. And moving on could be, what you're moving on from is this controlled love. Maybe they feel like I don't know if you guys are being set up for a marriage or something or any of that, or if you've been set up in a date or anything, but yeah, that was interesting. So maybe, and you deserve love, so maybe you may be moving away from, I mean, I don't want to be in love with somebody that doesn't love me back, you know. And normally when somebody doesn't love you back, they're still trying to find that love with themselves, not unless this card right here that you actually move into the direction of love. So you might move on from Vicky just because there's a vision in there that is that's a vision that's blocked. It's like, and love isn't to be blocked, and you do deserve it, because this is right here, is right there, you're deserving it. So let me get a little bit more cards just to lead you and guide you, just because because of the second question not fitting into the whole story, I want to lead and guide you so you're not feeling like Miss Gypsy just steered you wrong. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is that they definitely have really tried to make an effort into making this love story be there. I mean, why is that coming up that way? What's it want me to reconsider? Okay. Yeah, that there is something better for you is what it wants me to tell you. There's something better for you, honey. Because of this is the energy that's in between the two of you. The energy is constraint, it's restricted. And love isn't constraint and restriction. You know you deserve to be on top. That's what you're trying to manifest into your life. You want to manifest a love story. You want it to be beautiful, awesome, amazing, free-flowing, like I was talking about here, to allow us to be operating from our daydreams to make the decisions, So you're deciding to move on from the control way of living because you're wanting this love. You're moving into the direction of love because this is what you're painting. You're painting this love story. This is what you want in your life. If somebody that you're sharing your energy with isn't in love with you, then you move on. But you're not moving on out of not liking them or anything. You're moving on for your own soul, for your own peace, for your own happiness. We can't make somebody love us. That's what I get for you right now. Come back on my next show and we can dig into it a little bit more. And or if you want a personal reading, I get more depth and detail to see what can be done about it. If you're even wanting to do that, that is over. I have my tarot readings. That link is down there below. Sunny can post that in there for you. But that's what I have for you right now. So be easy on yourself, be easy on her, whatever happens between the two of you, making sure that you're whole and complete as you make your decisions, or rather you stay with her or not stay with her, or rather she makes her decisions. Be easy on yourself as you're moving forward, because it is, each person is there to help us in our process to move forward into this, each person is there to help us move forward into our love story. It helps us move forward into our better direction, and especially when we're looking for 100% accurate. Well, thank you. I have a hard time reading the nervous stuff. I mean the lower stories, but when the lower story comes, I want to lead you guys into a direction so we're still operating from a higher vibration, because it's not really a low story. It's nice to find out so you know what to do with it, so you can operate with it and not out of hatred or insecurity or because they don't love me, you're going to let go of the story, but to be doing it because you're more concerned about your life and making sure that you're whole and complete, and you're wanting a higher vibrational life. You're wanting that higher vibrational story, and you're choosing the love story. And if they have a control on how love is supposed to be, and that's not how you operate, then we learn to let go gently. We release them. We forgive them for what it is that they do not know, or what it is we don't know, or whatever it is that made it so we didn't work together. And we still honor and respect them for whatever part they played within our lives. Okay? And thank you so much for the 100% accuracy. It really makes my heart go pitter, pitter, patter, patter, pitter, patter. All right. So thank you so much, Sunny. And let's see, we got Pretty Doll. Okay. Current feelings for me. Does he miss me? When will he contact me? When he thinks about me? And what type of girl am I? That's a lot of questions, Pretty good doll. You guys are so funny. What, where, how, when? Tell me more. Who. Can you please just, Miss Gypsy? I want to know. I want to know too, but 11, look at that, number 11. 11 people in the chat right now, Sunny. Woo! All right, pretty doll. Let's see, let's see. Current feelings. All right. Current feelings. Mhm. We're going to do current. Okay, feelings for me. Does he miss me? Well, okay. Okay. Current feelings, current feelings. All right, let's see. I'm getting so many cards up here on my table here. I need to rearrange them some. We'll just stack them up. Stack them up. Stack them higher. All right, so I'm going to read from there too. I never did read from that deck that the dog wanted me to read from. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised she's not up here in my face telling on me. All right, so current feelings. Does he miss me? When will he contact me? What does he think about me? And what type of gal am I? Well, I'm going to tell you the story that the cards pulled out with all those questions. I'm going to just tell you the story that I got, that the cards pulled out, and we'll see where it goes from there. It's like, there's like this energy that's going on. I don't know, maybe something happened between the two of you or something, and they're asking for forgiveness. It's like, please forgive me, because something's going on with their inner child and saying, it's, please forgive me, I love you, thank you, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, I love you, thank you, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, I love you, I'm sorry. It just wants to be held, to be forgiven, because they want to help preserve your soul, so you're not feeling less than, that you're not feeling not worthy, that you're feeling sad. He doesn't want that from you. I mean, he doesn't want you to have to go through that. And so he's kind of like asking for your forgiveness, because they kind of feel guilty about something that has taken place between the two of you. But the thing is, you guys are soulmates. You guys are connected. So no matter what, somehow you're always going to be connected in this beautiful way. And you kind of already knew that. It's like how, it's like your intuition can feel as if this person is a wish and a dream come true, which it is, because it's a soulmate connection. You know, there's just this underlying energy that's going on is normal between, it's normal within the soulmate connection to go through the forgiveness. To this is helping. We help when we're in a soulmate connection. We help us both heal. We help us both grow. And we go through these lower vibrational feelings, but we're going through the feelings together somehow in this roundabout way. Even if you're not together, you're going through this, but you guys are helping heal each other. And it's, you guys have this instinct, you know, the instincts are telling you when, what, how to be. The instincts, that's what soulmate connections do. It's like, I know when my soul, the person that I am in a soulmate connection with, when they are having a bad day, I'm having a bad day. And I know, most of the time, I know when it's theirs versus mine, because of the type of bad day I have. So our instincts actually, we're like mirroring, imaging off of each other because of the soulmate connection. So anyhow, let's go on. When will he contact you? Again, I'll do time, but I don't like doing time because in tarot there is no time, really, because time is, that's what we do as men, men and women, and we created time, so let's put a time on it. But the time is always in divine time. But I will pull the cards and see what the cards have to say for the time frame. But again, time really has to do with everything else, all the other energy that's going on around us. We might think it's a perfect time and it's going to happen right now and it's going to happen sooner than later. But again, things come up that we don't see, only divine can see. But let's see what the time says for you. What is the time that he will contact her? What is the time? 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 Next week. Okay? All right. So, and again, what type of gal does he think you are? You guys are mirrored imaging each other. You guys are soulmates with each other. So you guys are going through the same journey. So however you feel about him, he feels about you. And whether it's conscious or unconscious, this is underneath the deep soul. And he believes that you're mystical, like you do things a little bit differently than everybody else. And that's what he loves about you. So that's what I've got. That's what I got for you. That was for Pretty Doll. Okay, time depends on how he act on his feelings. I think it has to do with even more than that. I think what he wants and doesn't want, but his energy also has everybody else's energy going on with him too. So like he might think this and this and this, and then somebody comes in and slaughters that thought process, changes the vibration and makes you go this way when they were heading down this path, but then you went down this path. And so divine has a lot of intervention going on in between there. So it's not just a, he may want to contact you today and get ready to push those buttons, and then maybe fear will step in and say, oh, not today, and he'll pull away. But his conscious mind thought he was going to connect with you, but then divine came in and said, no, you don't get to do it right now. I know that happens because there's certain times I'm going to go, say, watch my man's stuff, and I really mean to go watch it, and I get there, and divine will go, no, 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 Cynthia, you go invest in your stuff, you do your stuff, because you're not supposed to be over there doing that for whatever reason. I understand the reasoning, because divine wants to make sure that I keep my energy going into my full self of being this awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that I am, and not to worry or long or wonder what's going on with them. So that's what I get for time. It is so true. We never know what's going to affect us, when, where. So it has to do with the whole. It's not just one. So yeah. And it's pretty neat to be able to look at life that way, because then I'm not blaming them for, oh, they haven't contacted me. I know that they're in love with me. Why haven't they contacted me? Well, then I can go into resentment and anger and bitterness, because I feel like they should have made a move that, divine's not allowing them to make. They don't even have a choice, even if they thought they had a choice, And so then I would be allowing myself to go into lower vibration just because I didn't trust in divine? No, I trust in divine so much that I surrender to the process and I surrender to the time. All right. Yay. What do we got here? All right. You're so welcome, Pretty Doll. I'm happy to be here for you. Okay. Ashia, will I hear from AB Pieces anytime soon? Will he ever make a move? If yes, can you please tell me when? You guys all in this time thing again. Well, all right, but I do have the cards to pull the time for entertainment purposes only. Let's just put it that way. All right, so will I hear from AB anytime soon? Asya. Hear from AB anytime soon. Well, there's romance in the air, so there's a yes. All right. I'm right. Well, thank you. I love being right, but I'll take it. All right. So, will he ever make a move? Okay. There's definitely romance in the air between the two of you. Will he ever make a move? Will he ever make that move? Can you just let us know? Will he ever make that move? No. No. Can't get any clearer than that. Oh my goodness. So if it's a no, what are we going to do? If yes. I mean, he feels, there's romance, there's chemistry between the two of you, but they're not willing to make that move. And they're probably afraid. They're probably scared. Let's see what's going on here. Where's those cards at? Hold on. Okay, because I've got the romance cards, can you tell me, I mean, I know we gotta know there, but can you tell me what he thinks? What does he think of, who's reading my, I'm doing it? I'm so sorry. Asya. All right. What does he think of Asya? What does he think? Can you tell me? Can you tell me the hidden truth? Because we got the romance in the pictures. Tell me more. I mean, they're probably too nervous to ever ask you out or anything because they're probably intoxicated. Of course, that card, I wouldn't be surprised if that card was the card that flipped up, that you intoxicate them. And if they're intoxicated by you, that gives them the reason not to want to ask any more questions, or it's the fear factor. Let's see what this says. That they're grateful for a spiritual lesson that goes on between the two of you. Yeah. Give me more. So many things remind them of you. Give me more. These are thoughts that are underneath the surface. They may not even know they're thinking the thoughts, They will wait for a sign from you. That's why there's a no here, because they don't, maybe they feel the romance for you, but maybe they don't trust that you have it, and so that's why the answer is no. Because they're waiting for a sign from you to give them the go-ahead to ask, All right, so are they waiting for a sign? Okay, they're waiting for a sign. After they get a sign from her, will he ever ask her out? After he gets a sign from her, listen to your intuition. Well, what's my intuition trying to tell me? Tell me what my intuition says about will he ever ask me out? Wait. So what do you mean by wait? Do you not want to give me an answer? Will you give me what is the wait? You want me to listen to it says wait and listen. Wait and listen to what the intuition says, because then it changes into the near future. So there's just this energy. This energy is why the answer is no, because why I kept going is because the first card out is romance. Romance is love, but when we got a no for him ever asking you out, I wanted to see what these other cards had to say, and they're saying that they love the spiritual lesson that you guys go through, and many things remind him of you, and they're going to wait for a sign. Well, that's why there's a no here, because they're waiting for a sign. And then the sign says, listen to your intuition. And I kept pushing. It says, wait. And I'm still pushing. It's saying, wait and listen to the intuition. But then it gave us in the near future. So there should be a time that they come forward. There should be a time that they come forward. So the time is not going to be a time that you're looking for in the tarot cards, because the time is going to be after you give them some kind of sign. So let me see, what kind of sign? and the sign is for you to let go and to think of whatever the sign is. Okay, well, let's see. Let me see. Let go. All right, we're going to go over here. What's going to help them see the sign? So I meant not see the sign. What is the sign that they can do, be, say, act? What can they release? What can they let go of to take out the resistance that they're? Surrender to defensiveness. Defense is a sign of weakness. To communicate in a more empowering way, stay centered and hear someone out. Then offer a clear, non-defensive response. Okay. So, let go of when you think it, let go of needing a time at this moment is what I'm going to get. And surrender to actually receiving support and receiving love by letting down our guard, or whatever the guard is. I'm not quite sure at this moment, and I'm not going to dig into it anymore because I have quite a few people tonight, you know. And again, you could also purchase a reading, you know, from me to you, and I do. My special is you buy 2 and you get 3 readings, and the readings do get recorded so you can re-listen to them anytime you want. And I go pretty deep and detailed as far for the question indeed, and I, you know, line it out a little bit more than I do here on the show. Okay, I'm moving on. We're going on. That was for you, Ashia, and I hope it helped. Okay, who's next? Siva? Is it Siva's turn? So I'll hear from him soon, but I need to give him a sign, and then he'll make the move in the near future. Yeah, and the sign is not really what you think the sign's going to be. Let me see. The sign, to allow love and support in others, to rather than trying to handle everything yourself. This can take the pressure off simultaneously. Maybe they're waiting for, what is the sign? What is the sign? Can you tell me what is the sign? The sign is something you have to create. Create the sign. Okay, we're going to make a big old sign and say, I surrender, I love you. I don't know. So you'll hear from him soon after they see a sign. And whatever that sign is, maybe it is about dropping our defensiveness of whatever the stern energy is that's in between the two of you, to allow the defense to drop, the defense to drop. Because when we allow defense to drop, what happens is we allow love in. And that right there could be the sign altogether, where it's more of an energetical sign. It's a free-flowing sign. We're not feeling like they're having to make that decision, but it actually allows them to flow into that decision, into that position with ease, because it naturally happens. So there must be some kind of barrier up, or some kind of guard, or some kind of fence, some kind of wall that keeps this block between the two of you. And when that wall, whatever it is, comes down and releases, that's where love is welcome in, and they'll know when that is, and that's when it'll be in the near future. Correct. So that's why there's no real time then, because there's things that have to happen before the connection is going to take place. Yeah. Until the sign is seen. So come back again on my next show, Monday night at 9:30 Pacific Standard Time p.m., and we'll do another reading and get an update on you, okay? All right. Siva is missing again. Siva's missing in action. Grace, get ready. Oh, and Grace might be sleeping. I told Grace she could sleep for a couple hours. What, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. And I went through all of those readings in an hour and a half. My goodness. Gypsy's cruising. She's on fire tonight. Thank you so much. It really helped out a lot. Oh, good, good. Lots of love, Gypsy. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, both of us always had our guards up. Yeah, and I mean, and the guard is what blocks the love, you know. So we need to really let go, let down, let the guard down, let our defense down. Because we, all of us, most of us, we defend ourselves from that love because we're trying to protect ourselves because we've all been hurt, damaged, or in some way or another, and we're afraid to love, and so it's that defense that needs to come down. You're so welcome for the help. Yeah, and we may skip Siva and Grace. We'll just drop them down until they come in. I'm okay with that. Siva comes in all the time, and then Grace, I told Grace she could take it, you know, put her alarm on, so, and that would have been my 10, so that'd be about midnight. All right, and who's after those two? Oh, we're gonna move. Donalyn, you're here. Post your question, and I'm gonna get some of these cards off my table. I got a full house. It's like Gypsy's reading fast, and she's got all the decks of the cards all up on the table at once. 20 decks. Let's see if there's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 decks. I'm pretty close. She must be still sleeping. Yeah, I think so. That's all right. She'll be when she comes back. So, just want to know the current feelings of Ephraim towards me and his message for me. Okay, we're going to do current feelings and message. This is the message. There's feelings, current feelings, current feelings, current feelings. That's no current feelings. Towards you. The same cards that came up earlier today. It must be in the air. It just freaks me out sometime. This came up for somebody else who's reading these 3 cards so far. Let me pull out some more. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's like not one of us is going through the journey. Several of us are going through the same journey at the same time, and that's why the cards do it. It's like it just amazes me. I've got all of these cards in this deck, and those 3 were the cards that came out in somebody else's reading, but they came out from the middle of the deck and just popped up. Hello, Anna. Woo, woo, woo. And motivation videos. Woo, 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 woo. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Get another reading and then another card. I really don't need another card. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. That what you guys are going through is like destiny. It's a quest. It's on the path. It's supposed to happen. And it is, again, it is about, you know, saying they. Hold on. It's like they're asking for your forgiveness. Saying, I forgive you, I love you, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, I love you, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, I love you, I'm sorry. I don't want you to feel saddened for what I have done or done, how I've been or how I haven't been. they kind of feel a little guilty about whatever it is that's been done or hasn't done or couldn't be done. But whatever has happened here in the background, it has been divinely guided. It has been a quest. It has been a path, because there's healing that's going on in the background. It's something that's being nurtured. What's being nurtured is those lower vibrational feelings are being nurtured. Those feelings of feeling less than whole and complete are being nurtured because you're looking for the key. You're looking for the key towards happiness, to joy, to laughter and play. But something that's going on between you guys' relationship needs to be released. All right, and let me get back here. And his message, okay. And his message for you. Well, if he could say anything from what's in this deck, what would he say? That they remember every little detail of that day. What else would they like to say? I want to tell you how I really feel. Well, tell us. How do you really feel? Tell us. We got the cards. Tell us. I feel you leaving me behind. Tell me more. Tell me more, please. More. Tell me more. He said, I hid who I really am from you. Tell me more. It's like you and I were too young. Sometimes we meet too soon. Sometimes it is have to do with age. Sometimes it just has to do with you're connecting before you guys are actually before you're in alignment. And that's what I would say is going on here. Things that happen, whatever this energy is because the alignment wasn't quite there. There was still some sadness and some underlying stories that happened somewhere within the mix. Not necessarily between the two of you, but it is in the mix. The energy's in the mix that brings this guilty feeling in. But it is a quest. The reason why the quest is there, this is happening for you guys to learn how to release the lower vibrational story. And it's happening because it is the key. It is the answer to discover this quest that you guys are on to find the joy, happiness, laughter, and play. You guys are like on this journey together to actually find the passion within yourselves with each other, even though you're going through this other vibrational story in the background. It is to come through that. It's like a destiny. It's you're being guided to step above those lower vibrational stories. And they do wonder if you would be happy without them. And whatever happened, it's their fault, but they blame you. But they knew exactly what they were doing. All right, so but there is passion here between you guys, and it is a matter of what you guys do with the story. If you're gonna turn it into lemonade. Or if you're going to let it still remain bitter, So we put the prayer out there to allow our story to turn into a beautiful story. So we're both operating from passion from ourselves. That's what I've got for you. All right, I'm going to put on a little commercial, and I see all the new people coming into the house, and we'll see how many more I'm actually going to take. I will read for a few more, I'll probably read for another hour, hour and a half. And let me see how many I have on my list right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's at least an hour, maybe an hour and a half on my list already. So, Anna got on there, motivational speakers on there. Okay, and Gouda, we'll make that one the last one for right now. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna put on a little commercial. Let's see, we're gonna see miracles everywhere. Woo, 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 woo. Grace came back. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and allow, only because I told Grace they could leave and come back, I'm going to go ahead and allow them to, let me see where I got here. Janice took a break, going for a snack. You guys are so cute. All right, so yeah, Grace OD, if you want to go ahead and squeeze your question in right now, and then after that, I'll get Goody. Okay, we got Goody first. Goody's got the question up there already. Can I pass the account government job? Intuition said yes, of course you can. Let's see what the cards say. Goody, can I pass account government job? Can I, may I, will I pass account government job? Account, will I, will you let me know? Will I? It says let go, whew, let go. You can't be holding on too tight because it wants you to keep going. Don't stop. Let go of the constraint, the restriction, the tension from wanting to know. But it says don't stop, to keep going forward, because the answer is yes, you will pass it in the new future, but let go of the fear, let go of so this is saying let go. That's letting go of the fear, letting go of the doubt, letting go of the insecurity. Don't stop, because it wants you to keep going in that beautiful, awesome, amazing direction, because you will pass that exam in the near future if you believe. Why it says if you believe is because we need to put our energy into I got this, and I'm going to study. I got this, I'm going to study. It says no need to worry, because the answer is yes, you will pass. Perfect. Ooh. All right, that's what I got for you, Goody. Okay, now we're going on to Grace, and I'm doing quick tonight because I just have so many people coming in, and got to take care of my collective out there. All right, Grace, please can you tell me what you see about me and my life? Thank you. Whatever you see, I'll be grateful for. Okay, we're going to just go to, okay, what's going on with Grace? Grace is just like just a basic reading. We just want to see what's going on. Grace. So, Grace, let me see what's going on with Grace. Let me see what's going on with Grace. Tell me more. Tell me more. Grace, what's going on with Grace? Tell me more. What's going on with Grace? You know what? I'm actually going to change the decks just because I've had, I'm changing decks. Only because Spirit's telling me to. Okay, we're going to go to, not this deck. Yeah. All right, confirmation. Oh, what about that one? I never did get to that one. Okay. This is for Grace. Grace wants to know. Hey, you're so welcome. Okay, that was for Grudy. 9 of Cups and the Sky Father. 9 of Cups is bliss, happiness, joy, laughter, play. Sky Father is the divine, is leading and guiding. Then we got a Tower moment. Just don't think anything about it until I get to the reading. The Tower moment is breaking old stories down, things that aren't working, getting the oldness out of the way, the things that are tough, that feel like a shock. The Tower moments happen for a beautiful reason. So give me more. This is for Grace there on the other end here. Give me more. Just general. Just give me basic to operating from unconditional love, making sure the thoughts are all in alignment. Give me more. This is for Grace as a general reading. Grace for a general reading. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm going to read it more as if I was reading a Celtic cross, okay? And I hardly ever do that on this show. But it's like right now you're feeling abundant, you're feeling grounded, you're feeling more emotionally in alignment with your life. And what's coming towards you, or what path you're getting ready to cross, it has to do with a divineness, a divine order, a higher calling. Like the universe is calling you down to go in a certain path, a certain direction. The thought process which has happened in this recent time frame is, the thought is like, man, there's so much going on. I mean, and it's like, it feels like a tower moment. It feels like this is happening and that's happening and nothing's just happening really, really smooth. Can we just bring an ease into the day? And what has happened in the past is, your masculine side within yourself has been operating more with an unconditional loving self. The masculine self is normally out of logic, out of structure, out of order, but the masculine within yourself was able to find the unconditional love within itself. And what's happened in just the recent past is it's this thought process that has happened is you're starting to get more crystal clear about the thought process, the thought patterns that are coming toward you on a regular basis. You're starting to get more clear. You're starting to become more aware of what thoughts allow you or make you feel a certain way. If we're thinking in this tower moment of a way, what happens, we start feeling more less than whole and complete. But if we can look at that tower moment with unconditional love, then that thought process changes into this more beautiful way. What's coming in the nearest future is the Sun, which is the happiest card in the deck. It's because you're processing the tower moments with unconditional love. You're processing your thought process differently than you have ever done it before. You're doing it with bliss. You're doing it with ease. And you're doing it from a divine calling, because divine is asking each of us to step up our game, to step up our ante, to step us up into this beautiful way. So that's where your nearest future is going, because you are being divinely led and guided. The whole reading has to do with allowing the butterfly within you, to allow it to come out, because it has been kind of like trapped in there into this lower vibrational story. But your lower vibrational story is actually just in the thought process. It's only in the mind, and you're starting to realize, oh, I don't have to hold on to that thought exactly that way. I can free it. And when you free that thought of the lower vibrational story, it actually frees you as you were a butterfly, and you can fly out openly. What's going on with your inner self is like, your inner self doesn't quite feel the story that I might be telling you. It's feeling like you've given a lot of love out there to the other people, but you have always kept just enough love here for yourself, because you have this beautiful story that's already developing. That it's because you've allowed yourself to maintain that love for yourself. There was 2 cards that came out in this position. And you're realizing this is going on with your internal self. You're realizing how much the thought process actually affects your mind, how your mind is actually affecting your body. And that's all going on underneath the surface within your temple, within your body. It's like, it knows it gives out a lot of love, and it's holding on to enough love for itself, and it can see how the thought process can make us feel more angered and more upset, but it's trying to figure out a balance with that. The fear is that you're not nurturing yourself enough, that you're not grounded enough, that you're not solid enough, that that you still need to put something here or there to be in place. That's a fear. But to me, the way I look at the fear card, that's actually something that's actually already there. It's already in place. You're already balanced. You're already whole. You're already complete. You're already this beautiful soul. It's just that the mind questions that we are this beautiful soul. But you are. And where this whole reading is going and what the outcome is keep investing into the beautiful soul that you are. Do the things that you love to do. It's so important to do the things that you love to do. That's what allows the radiant shine within inside of us to shine outwardly, is when we are passionate about what we're doing, then that shine comes out to shine, to allow this sun to be in our lives, to be in that happy mode all the time, because we're operating like myself. I come on and I do this show because I'm passionate about what I'm doing. I love what I'm doing. I love what I'm doing here for you. And so when you're finding what it is that you do, that making sure that you're operating from that passionate self, because you got the sun coming up right next. What's going on here? And that's what I got for you, Grace. That's what I got. Let me see if I were going to ask any more questions. Let's see what, let me just dig a little bit more on what's going on with you internally. So, yeah, it is about bringing, you're already working on it. It's all so beautiful. It is about flipping the emotional story around to a better story. So you're filling the cups up. So here you have one cup that you're protecting for yourself. This is a cup of love. These are the thought process that actually depleted these cups. But what you got going on underneath that is you are learning how to fill more cups of love up for yourself, so you can feel the victory within, so you can feel the unicorn that you truly really are. You needed that sunshine and been terrible. It is, or I believe this year has been extremely challenging for myself, but it is my thought process that can raise my spirits above the rest. The thought process, if I feel like the universe is supporting me, or if it's not. Because when I think it's not, it's more terrible. It's more like I'm trying to catch my breath. But when I feel like it is supporting me, then I'm not trying to catch my breath. My breath is already there. Yeah, it is a beautiful reading. And again, as I'm doing the readings, when I do a reading for you guys, come back and go see how far in I am. Like I'm at, it's 12 o'clock. It says 1:02:03. So 1:23 is what it says to me. So that's 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. So go 2.5 hours into the show, and you can re-listen to the reading again. So you're getting support from it. Yeah, it is a beautiful reading you got. You do have, just some things that you just need to flip the script around, flip the story around, bring a new emotional feeling in with the story that goes on in the background that makes things feel more like a tower moment. And I believe we're just all going through those things this year, because Divine wants us all to step up our game, and what it wants us to step up the game into is living our life from a higher vibrational story. Thank you very much for a great reading, and thank you to Sunny. You're so welcome. All right, and next, who we got? Linus. Woohoo! How does Marcus feel about Angela? And can I get messages from him, please? I'm Angela, by the way. Okay, my daughter's name is Angela, so I think you have a beautiful name. All right. How does Marcus feel about you? I'm not going to pull those cards again tonight. They keep telling the same story. Let me get something else. Let's get these cards. How does Marcus feel about Angela? I'm going to see what these cards have to say for you today. How does Marcus feel about Angela? And my daughter Angela, she's a Leo, so she's a lion. So yeah. How does Marcus feel about Angela? How does Marcus? Yeah, she is. Your daughter has a beautiful name. Yeah, she does. Okay, come on, cards. Start playing with me, right? This is for Angela and Marcus. Will you give me their story? Give me the story about Angela's and Marcus. Let Let me know the story. Come on, don't be flipping that script. Okay, we'll pull that. This is a card that's flipping up. I want you to look. See the two lovers, and the angel is watching your guys' love story. So you're being divinely protected. You're being divinely guided. That's a 10 of Cups. That's unconditional love. So the question is, how does Marcus feel about Angela? Definitely with unconditional love. Yeah. So, and can you get messages from him? All right. And the messages from him. Let me just read a little bit more about this story that flipped up. Okay, the unconditional love story. There is right now, Divine is actually working behind the scenes, doing this balancing act to allow the Divine Masculine to put on the bigger wings, so they can be operating from this vibrant self. And you, my dear, you look at how you're embracing the lion, and you have these beautiful sunflowers here by your side. This is the Queen of Wands, operating from passion and desire, and feeling like Marcus brings you strength, as Marcus is out there getting his wings so he can bring you more strength forward. And there again, right underneath that, I had no idea that was there. I'm talking about how he brings you strength, and look at how it brings you strength. That's confirmation. It makes you courageous, makes you strong, makes you feel you can conquer the world, because you guys are lovers. We got lovers on top of lovers. My goodness. Beautiful. All right. Yes, madam. Yes, we were separated right now, and we have been for a long time, but there is a love story in the mix. And what's going on? Yeah, okay, so you're separated. That kind of, all right. Okay, I'm going to read the last few cards that came up, because they all flipped up at once. You guys do love each other. He is out there expanding, growing his wings. This is divine intervention. Divine is making this happen. Divine is taking his stories and mixing them together so he can grow. Divine is making sure this happens. He actually brings strength to you. You bring strength to him. But you guys, there's strength, double strength. And then you guys are lovers. This is how he's feeling right now, being separated from you. It's like, what did I do? How did I do this? How did this happen? But the thing is Divine is in the middle of what's going on, because Divine is doing this blending. While he may be here in this mode, Divine is making sure that he doesn't stay in that mode, because he has his wishes, he has his dreams. It's like he's out there with his genie bottle, rubbing the genie bottle, wanting the fairy tale dream of a genie, wants the genie to come out to surface. Who's the genie? You guys are lovers. You guys are meant together. This is a soulmate. This is a soulmate couple. You guys belong together. You're just going through a little hiccup right now, and while your guys are separated, Divine is helping him. So there's nothing for you to worry about. All you need to do, honey, is continue being strong, continue having the strength, continue believing in this love story that the two of you have. That's 3 lovers. This deck has 6 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards that came up. 3 of the lovers cards came up in your story. The only thing I see that's going on is the sadness that's going on while you guys are separated, and Divine is helping you guys, is helping him figure this out. And your job is to remain strong and keep believing in your story. Keep believing in your love story. Okay, we're separated for a long time, but he's my person. He hurt me, but I took time to heal. Beautiful. He hurt you, well, I hope it wasn't physically. If it's mentally, then that's what's being worked out behind the scenes. Beautiful reading, thank you. Let me see. He didn't mean to hurt you. Is what I'm getting. That's why this card is. He's ashamed. He's guilty. If he stays in this mode, you guys wouldn't get back together. But Divine is saying, no, we're not going to keep you in that mode. We're going to show you the lesson. But Divine's helping in the healing process. And again, it's just stay strong. Be the strong woman. Be the courageous woman. Be strong. Keep living your beautiful story, knowing that there's 3 out of 8 cards that are lovers. And Divine's working on this intervention. You got divine intervention taking place. Very accurate. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Beautiful reading. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. All right. Next. This Gypsy on a roll tonight. Rolling in, rolling out. All right. So, Nai, Heart, Key, and Pojo. If you're still here, Nai, Heart, Key, go ahead and put your question in the chat. Pojo, if you're here, put your question in the chat. Whoever posts first, I'm going forward with. I'm not. Miss Gypsy ain't waiting around tonight. Can I still get the message from him? All right, let's see. What was the message? I just bypassed that. I had such a beautiful reading. I don't know. We'll see what the hidden truth is. What's the message? What is the hidden message? What's the hidden truth? Show me the message. They want to be more than friends. I already knew that. Give me the truth. Give me the truth. And just being near you intoxicates them. And when they're intoxicated, they're not really acting the way that they really want to act, because that's like being drunk, you know. It's like, you know, they're trying to, you know, they want to wine you and dine you, and say instead of wining and dining you, they spilled a cup of soda on you or something. I don't know, because the way you make them feel inside is intoxicating, you know. Yeah. They wish they could share the good news with you. So maybe the good news is part of their growth and part of their process, and they're probably starting to see some of the light going on right now. And you speak to him through music. So when he's listening to music, he's, you know, thinking about you again. You know, it's just thinking about, wow, there she is, and she's not even with me, and I'm thinking about her all the time. And if I'm not thinking about her, the music starts playing and makes me think about her again. Let's see, anything else? Wants to feel that way again. The way he wants to feel again, he wants to feel that love connection that's going on between you, because there's the 3 lovers in there, so it's got to be that. And let's see. Yeah, and sometimes when they're apart, they feel like that we're leaving them behind, but that doesn't make it true. It just it's a feeling they have, but they do really want to tell you how they really feel. Let's see, anything else? Give me one more. Says that he's hiding behind material things. What's he hiding behind? Hiding behind material things, and he wants to say, I love you. So there we go. We got the I love you in there. They do wish things were different, and while you guys are apart, they're becoming a better person. That's what I got. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I couldn't ask for a better reading, lioness. All right, so Pojo. Pojo, what is Nama's feelings and thinking about me? Guidance for this connection currently in separation. Do what about? Naman's feelings and thinking about. Naman's thinking about all the possibilities, all the different possibilities. What's Naman thinking? it's like thinking that the possibilities that can come between the two of you when one of you is operating from the second chakra and the other one's operating from the third one, but this being operating from the light within, operating from the brightness, operating from your golden self, operating from this higher vibrational feeling. That's from the light that's within. He thinks about that. He thinks about how you two like are alike, but one's more masculine and one's more feminine. Of course. Okay. You're in separation, but while you're in separation, they're actually able to see the possibilities. They're able to see the light. They're able to see the happy times and happy family that you guys can have together in the future. So they think highly of you. They think you're the one. He is the man he wants to be grounded. He wants to be solid. He wants to be whole. He wants this complete package deal for you. He wants to be the light for you too, you know. Oh, this is a divine couple, a divine match. As you want to be grounded for him and you want to be there for him, this is a divine couple. This is a woman holding the coin, the man holding the coin. You two belong together in this happy situation, in this happy, vibrant family lifestyle. It is you two light up the world in being grounded, being whole and complete in this other way. It is possibilities that he's thinking about while you guys are in separation, but you guys truly belong together. So there must be healing going on that's going on behind the scenes while you guys are apart. What's going on? Yeah, you guys are the yin to the yang. I mean, there's confirmation. This is togetherness. This is togetherness. To me, this is togetherness. He's thinking about all the possibilities that light up the light for this happy story that you guys can have together. No, you can probably come on in, Newton. All right, so I probably said last one many times tonight, but you know, I'm moving quite along pretty fast, so. All right, so that's what I have right now for you. And Lioness, you're so welcome. And it was a beautiful reading. I loved it too. And divine timing. Good night, Sonny. Good night to all. Good night, Divine. Have a nice evening. Sleep tight, sweet dreams. And that's what I got for you, Pojo. What's the one more guidance from the universe, please? You want one more card? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I thought, then I just read for Pojo. The only thing is Pojo wants one more from the universe. Or you want a different deck? You want one more card? Just get you one more card. Okay, I got you one more card. Taking it to the temple, baby. Woo, 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 woo. we got your happy story going. I mean, I can't make up your happy story. Your happy story is happening. Even if you guys are in separation, the universe is working behind the scenes for this happy story to take place, to take it to the temple. That's all. That's all. That's it. I tell you. you knew I was going to pull that other card out. I didn't know, but you knew. That was so cute. Yeah, if it's your turn, Janice, you should post. It looks like it's your turn, so it's your turn and motivational speaker. So yes, dear. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, thank you, Gypsy. Oh, you're so welcome. I love that you had me pull one more card, because I would have just left it without the final finale. We needed to get the finale in there, right? You know, and somebody is going, Cynthia, you just can't keep reading the happy cards. You just can't. Just keep finding the happy stories. You know, you got to tell them the shitty stories too. And I'm going, well, I can't find the shitty stories. I go, what's wrong with me reading the happy story? Well, then you're misleading them. Then you're misguiding them. I go, I'm not misleading. I'm not misguiding. I am doing the energy of what the cards are saying. And I tell you what, if you keep believing in your story, you are raising your vibes into a higher vibrational way. And who doesn't want to do that? That was beautiful and nice, and so grateful for your vibe. Well, thank you. It was so great. It was. Okay, am I meeting someone for a very serious relationship this year? If so, could I please know, is this person going to be? Thanks a lot. It's such a happy soul. I'm always happy. I love finding people's love stories, you know, and who wouldn't want to do that? All right, so am I meeting someone this year? Am I meeting someone this year? Let's see. Oh, yes. But I hadn't shuffled the cards, but you know, look, I got all these decks of cards, and I pull out this, and so, yes, okay, so we're going to get, you are meeting someone new this year, okay, for a serious relationship. So, if so, could I please know, is this person going, how is this person going to be? Let's see. How is this person going to be? And I really like doing that. Let's see. How is this person going to be? Janice. How is this person going to be? Because we had a clear yes on the table. I mean, I like I said, I have 16 or 18 decks on my table for me to just pull that one up and get the yes, right. I know. It's like crazy. So the person is going to be more magical, more flowing, more free-flowing, and is able to move through the emotional self with beauty, with ease, with glitter, with you know, in a magical way. Let's see. How is this person going to be? 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 And he's able to have a balance within his emotional self. That's truth coming out. Even if there are some lower vibrational stories going on within him, he's able to keep his balance within himself. So this is the emotional self that's pushing through to where all the beauty is emanating, operating, pushing through, making sure that it's from a beautiful self. And this is the balance. See, underneath the bridge is you know, the one that wants to trick him or wants to come out. This is the lower vibration, but he's able to hold his balance even with the lower vibrational energy that may go on within his soul. And how will he be? How will he be? What kind of soul is he? How will he be? What kind of soul will he be? How will he be? How will he be? What kind of soul will he be? How will he be? What kind of soul? How will he be? How will it be? How will it be? All right. So it's like maybe this is the year that he had many choices. He had many doors to choose from, but he decided that he wanted to feel the best when he took. So he's like leaving his options behind. Like maybe before he meets you, he had plenty of options, but he's done looking at all those other doors as like there's no other option because you guys are coming together. And magically, how you're coming together, he's like works with magic. Maybe does astrology. Maybe he does tarot. Maybe he works with gongs or something. I don't know. Works more in this magical way of life, looking for the beauty within. He's even trying to He's even trying to put this sparkles, the fairy dust, onto the bunny to see if he can change that bunny into something new, because he's working with magic. He wants the fairy tale dream of a story come forward, but then it's like, why does he want magic to come through? He wants magic to come through when this lower vibration wants to challenge him. It says this is a challenge. It says I want to challenge you, because this is like Satan. This is like the devil. This is like the lower vibrational story. As I'm going to challenge this story that you're laying out here, Miss Gypsy, and he's going, do we really have to go there? Because I actually know how to balance my emotional self within. But when the challenge comes in, it might make him feel a little less than whole and complete at that moment. But what he does with that, he gets strong from it. He gets grounded from it. He grows from it. So these things that happen, whatever it is, rather it's lack, lesson, not whole, not complete, or somebody not believing in his story, or whatever those lower vibrational story is, he's able to get grounded and whole and complete, and being more solid as a person. He does have this challenging energy that goes on in the underground between his divine masculine and the divine feminine within himself. The divine masculine goes, yeah, let's see how you're going to live in this vibrational of this happier story. And then the divine feminine is like, this is out in the bitterness and out in the cold, and she goes, yeah, we're going to see if you're going to survive this. But the thing is, he's after his wishes, he's after his dreams, and he knows already how to operate in a balanced self. He has been pushing himself through his emotional journey, through I want to say the fairy dust way, because I'm looking for flow, I'm looking for easy, I'm looking for lightness. That's how he's learned how to go through any of the lower. So he's more like a shaman, maybe. That came out of nowhere. It's like maybe he's a shaman because he's working on his emotional self, he's working with his magical self, wanting and wishes and dreams coming forward. So he's that's the type of person. I hope that explained it to you enough. I understand it in this magical way. Okay, let's see. Am I meeting someone? Okay, all right. That was a beautiful reading. So great. Okay. All right. Yeah, it is great that he'll be able to overcome that. It sounds great. Is there any chance you could know his zodiac sign? I don't do zodiac signs. Let me see. I don't really. Okay, so if I were to guess, he's some kind of water sign. Which would be Cancer, Scorpio, or what's the other one? Pisces. I'm saying that from a card I drew and basing it off the first card out, and those are both water cards. So. don't hold me to it, because I have not ever done a zodiac sign within my readings, because I just kind of do a whole package deal. I'm working more on the emotional self in the journey. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. You're so welcome. All right, so motivational videos. PayPal here. That's not what it says. Payal here. Sole purpose of my relationship. All right, Sandy, who's ever on the list, that's all we're going to take on the list. No more for tonight, okay? And then, yeah. All right, so we're at 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. You want to know sole purpose of your relationship. Sole purpose of the relationship. Sole purpose of this relationship. The sole purpose of the relationship. Sole purpose of the relationship. And the sole purpose of the relationship. The sole purpose. Thank you. Sole purpose of the relationship is to master your heart. For both of you to be mastering your hearts. That's the sole purpose of the relationship. Okay, now what? You want more? All right. The sole purpose is to master the heart. So can you give me some guidance in the heart mastering process? Give me some guidance. It is about balancing the heart. It's crazy. So the reason why you guys are together is to master your hearts. It is about mastering your heart so it becomes into balance, so the divine masculine and the divine feminine within the both of you can be in balance as whole and complete. I mean, that's confirmation that the first card is telling you truth. The second card supports it. It's saying, how does it want us to rebuild our heart? How does it want us to master our heart? It wants us to allow our heart to become in balance. That means it's not in pain and in suffering and all the time. It's about taking the pain and the suffering of the heart. Let's get the heart mended. Let's rewrite the story that has broken the heart, that has hurt the heart. Let's get the story written so when we are telling ourselves the story of the past, it no longer aches us or pains us, because we put the right words in the right place for the right meaning at the right time. That brings a brand new feeling into the story, so that story of the past cannot pain you anymore. All right. You're so welcome, Janice. I'm happy to be here. All right. Papa, I don't know. Let's see, what do we got? 1, 2, okay, Papa, we'll add Papa. That only gives me 3 more. Then I'm going to call it quits for tonight. Anna, if you're here in the house, please post your question. Sonny, what was really cool about this picture being back here, sitting here, is I didn't know it was there, and I believe Kathleen and Greg did that together, so so it was pretty cool. It was sitting here when I was doing the show, and she was here. She would know that. All right, Anna. Okay, Anna. Hi, Gypsy. Hello. How are you doing? I'm doing great. And general reading. Okay, we'll get a general reading going for you. Let's see what the general reading has to say for you today. Master your heart with a balance. That's crazy. These cards just wanted to come falling back out. I think we all are on just this isn't your reading, but this is like where all of us are. We all need to learn how to master our heart and bring in the balance within. I think that was a really important reading that came up, because our hearts have been misled, they have been misguided. But if we learn how to rewrite the script, then we learn, I know, isn't those beautiful colors, Sunny? We learn how to balance our soul within too. All right, general reading for Newton, you just one lucky soul. So yeah, we all are. I know. General reading for Anna. Okay, let's see which decks want to read for the general for Anna. This one. Okay. All right. General reading for Anna. General reading for Anna. It is about rewriting the script. It is about the story that we tell. It is about the story that we write that allows the abundance to come in, to allows the sun to shine in, to allow us to see what's already right there in front of us right now. It has to do with how we are writing our script, how we're writing the story. It's exactly what needs to be done. Okay, general, this is still general for Anna. When we're rewriting that story, that script, and we're journaling and writing it, we want to make sure that we're operating from our centered self. That centered self is being grounded, it's wholeness. That's from the center. That's from our strongest point in. We're operating from strength. When we're rewriting our script, we're rewriting it so when we write that script, it brings us strength, because when we wrote that script, we're writing it from our centered self. And when we're seeing the story that we're rewriting, to rewrite the story so our hearts are being mended, so our hearts are being taken care of, so our hearts are in balance, is to find what it is. It's internally. We know the answer. When we don't allow ourselves to slip into doubt and insecurity, I don't know, I'm uncertain, I can't figure this out. No, we can feel it within when we're writing that script out to be the most perfect story, the story that allows the light to shine, to allows the abundance to come through, because we chose to write our story from our centered self. For Anna, general for Anna. General reading for Anna, general. And also making sure that we do take time to rest as we're, when we're rewriting our script. We can only do so much at one time. When we're carving our path out for our future, we can only do so much at some time. And resting, it's important for us to take time out to rest. That doesn't necessarily mean to sleep. What I mean by rest your mind and your body and your soul. Tell your mind to like shut down the thought process from coming in, so we can be aware enough to what the universe is speaking to us in this other way. The universe speaks to us in another way, but it allows us to rejuvenate our souls when we allow us to surrender to the thought process, meaning not to allowing our thoughts to constantly control us and lead us and guide us, but to allow that thought to settle down so we can feel what else is all around. Yeah. All right, and what else for Anna? What else for Anna? Anna, general reading. As I'm saying to settle down the thought, the next card goes, but I like to think a lot. You're asking me to shut down the thought process, but I like to think a lot. I want to think about this happy story. I want to think about this bright story. I want to think about, all right. I think that's funny. Like the cards mock me. And it is about appreciating our minds and our bodies and souls together as a wholeness. See, that was the thinking person. Like, I'm thinking. But I'm telling you, shh, be quiet. Let the thought process come to a rest. But when we actually allow the thought process to come to a rest is when we can actually appreciate what's going on around us. I know, isn't that so cool? We get to appreciate the wholeness. We get to appreciate the whole story. We get to appreciate the abundance that's really around each and every one of us on a daily basis. So you can open that door to romance, honey. And that is how to open the door to romance, when we're actually operating from our centered self, when we're operating from the letting the light shine in and being abundant, feeling the abundance, and we're rewriting the script, so we're not settling for any lower stories. Not that I saw any in here, but it is the heart that we're making sure. And I was telling you to shut down the mind, and it says I don't know how, but but it is allowing that process. So the love, because you're feeling the appreciate, but this is how it opens up the door to romance into our life, because we fall deeply and completely in love with life, with the process. Because you are the goddess of the moon, my dear. Woo, woo, woo. I got that light shining. Got a yin and a yang in the picture too, operating from the centered self, from the balanced self, from the masculine self and the divine feminine self, in balance, in wholeness, in completeness. Anything else you want me to tell Anna? Anything else for Anna's story as a general reading? Anything else? Yeah. It's okay to allow yourself to operate from your passionate self. This is where you feel the heat. That's where you feel the desire. That's where you get hot, baby. Woo, woo, woo. That's where passion comes into play. Allow passion into this story. We're already operating from the centered self. You're rewriting the script to have this beautiful life story come forward, making sure that we're having that story come forward with our passion, with our desire. When we're writing the story, allow yourself to feel hot. Allow yourself to feel radiant. Allow yourself to feel like, woo, 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 I'm a hot baby. I'm a hot chick. I'm a hot dude, And allow that hotness to come in, because that passion and desire is what lights up our that's fuel. That's how we put gas in our race car, woo, woo, woo. We got our race car going. We got our gas tank full with passion, with desire, with action, and with fire, and we're operating from our centered self. No better reading than that. I tell you what, girlfriend, just keep writing your story, rewriting your script, making sure that you're taking care of the heart. So we keep the heart knowing that we're operating from love and above, from laughter and play, from passion and desire. That's what I got from Miss Anna here today on the Gypsy channel. Woo, woo, woo. That's what we got. We got our race car, and we got our premium gas tank, and we're going after that passion. We're going after that fire. We're going after our life and rewriting our script to be living in a higher vibrational way. Woo, 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 woo. That's what I got for you today. All right. Let's see here. Then we have Newton in the house, and then we're going to have Papa after that. I keep saying last one. We're going to have Momentum Living. Awesome, thank you. You're so welcome. And we have Ankita. Go ahead and add Ankita. So breath work or meditation. That's a good one, Anna. I didn't catch that earlier in the writing. So, and thank you so much. God bless you. It was motivational video. You're welcome. And Newton, is that where I'm at? Newton, are you here? Woo, woo, woo. Gotta be here to get your reading. You love my positivity. Thank you. That's all. That's what I got. I got this to share because I want to help raise the vibration from here and out there, and flip the energy of the world in any which way I am able to do. Yeah, we got you on the list somewhere. We're gonna do who was that? That was Mom Hannah Living. We'll get you on the list too. I gotta somewhere stop. Gypsy don't know how to stop. She might want to go dancing tonight, It is a new moon, right? Or full moon. I don't know. I haven't even kept track. Is there a full moon out there tonight? Hey, Naya, is the moon full? Or is it new? I don't know. I've been so busy with life, I forgot. Newton sending me roses. Ooh. Anna sending me hearts. Ooh. All right. So, Yeah, Aunt Kia, we added you to Love You Lots. You happy souls. Thank you, Anna. Please come back another time. I'm always here, happy to share. All right, so let me find the list here. Newton is Newton. Okay, Newton's here. Okay, and then after Newton, we have. Let me kind of help you out, Sonny. We have a Mom Hannah. Okay, which you're on the list next. Okay, and then Papa after that, and then we can add Aunt Kita. You can add Aunt Kita on there. Newton, we're doing. All right. Ooh, Anna, hello. All right, so let's see. How you doing, Anna? So happy to see you here. All right. This is Ann you. Ann you. Yeah, that's right. Anna's who we just got done with. Okay. All right. So my question: what have Annie's true feelings for me, and why he is not doing break up with me? I'm fighting a lot to him, even though he is with me. Relationship. I don't want any more relationship with him. All right. You don't want any more relationship, so move out. I know it's not always as simple as that. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll do this. Trying to see. Hold on. We're gonna go over the here. Yeah. All right. Why have his true feelings for me, and why he is not doing a breakup with me? What's his true feelings? What's his true feelings? What's his true feelings? What's his true feelings? Show me the energy underneath what we cannot see. His true feelings is he thinks that you're the sun. His true feelings. This is why he's not leaving. Because you radiate his life. You're the sun of his life, you know. Okay, so why are you fighting? Okay, let me do that. Why are they fighting? What? Give me the underlying energy to what this fighting between the two of them are. Give me the underlying energy of what the fighting is between the two of them are. Give me the underlying energy, because we don't. When there's actually love in the picture, we don't know how to figure out our way. We can break out from something that's supposed to be. So let me see. What is the underlying energy? The underlying energy. So this is what he thinks about you guys. I mean, you're everything. This is the energy. So this energy is going to take away this everything. Are we going to let the bad energy win? So this is the energy that's taking the relationship under. So what can I tell Newton? What can I tell Newton to help Newton through the process of his stuckness, his feeling of feeling less than, lack, increase? It's about moving the energy flow, moving the emotional flow into, it's like almost you have to take the lower vibrational story outfit off. Like you're wearing, say like we got two different outfits. You have this outfit, the outfit on that's happy, and this outfit on is not happy. So this is telling me I want you to take off the outfit of the lower vibrational story so you can push through to see the light in the story, because the sun is the happiest card in the deck, you know. And we certainly don't want this lower emotional story to take our happiest card in the deck away from us. So what Spirit's telling me is the most important thing for you to do is to push through those lower emotional feelings that are his, that you're picking up as if they're yours. You're picking up his feelings as if they're yours, but we're picking them up. It's to put on the outfit of unconditional love and push through the emotion of that less than feeling. Push through that so you can feel the sun shine within your guys' relationship. And when you're pushing through that, I want you to push through it with joy, with laughter, with play, with glee, like you're the child, like this is like a game, but not a manipulative game, not a game to play with each other's life, but a childlike game. Like it's not that way you're not picking up on his energy of feeling less than whole and complete when he really feels this way about you, but something else is going on within his own mix of his own story that's making him feel heavy. And we'll do a reading to see what that is, but for you to handle it with unconditional love from the childlike mind, where you're not judging his lower vibrational story. I'm going to read a little bit more what's going on with this lower vibrational story with Newton's boyfriend that they're fighting with, and it's making their relationship hard, that she don't want him anymore. What's going on? Give me more. What I'm getting is he really wants to marry you, but he's afraid to ask you. And because he's afraid to ask you, he's saddened, because he will walk away from what it is that he wants from you, because he's allowing the lower emotional feelings to lead and guide him, which we are used to doing. But he would rather have a beautiful journey with you. He would rather be married with you. And he's not speaking his truth about that. And because he's not speaking his truth about that, it has this heavy energy going on between the two of you. He has to make a decision to get over the fear, get over the doubt, get over the lack, so he can surrender his true feelings to you. His true feelings. He loves you, but he's not telling you how much he truly loves you because of his underlying feeling. He's afraid of love. He thinks love's already going to hurt him before he steps into the love story, which happens. So for you is not to embrace his lower vibrational story, but to embrace the higher vibrational story with unconditional love, knowing that you guys are truly meant to be with each other. He just doesn't know how to express it. And if he doesn't express it, what will happen is you guys won't end up being together, and then we'll have these tears, and we'll have this sadness, and we'll have this walking away, and we'll have this grieving, and we'll be suffering because we listened to the lower vibrational story. Okay, let me see what's been written, okay? Does he truly love you? I got the lovers. Of course he loves you. If the lovers, that's what the cards are showing, what's underneath what they cannot say or do. So, all right. So let's see what else Newton said. All right. That's what I got for you, Newton. It's a beautiful story. It is. You know, what are you going to do? Are you going to step up your platter and not go into his lower vibrational story, which is the fight, which is the upsetness, which makes you push him away and breaks up the story? Or are you going to go into the trust, that you trust that, you know, this is out from love. I'm going to operate from love. I'm going to allow him to own his lower vibrational story so he can figure it out, because you're operating from love and above. Love, laughter, play, joy, peace, harmony, imbalance. That's where I want you to be operating, from peace, harmony and balance. Do not catch his lower vibrational story as it's yours, which we do. That's why the relationship is where it's at, because it's confused to, this heavy energy. And the heavy energy is he doesn't know how to confess his love to you. You're so welcome. Okay, Mama Rana, living. Can I get clarity into the connection and the outcome of the current love interest? All right, and Sonny, please don't let me take any more. I said that earlier because I was starting. I can feel my energy shift. I know when it happens. So, all right. So if I say yes, say no. you got to take control of Miss Gypsy. Okay, Mama Living, can I get clarity into the connection and outcome of my current love interest? You're so welcome, Newton. Okay, clarity and interest of Mama Rana. We'll go Mom Living. If Mom man, I don't know, we're going to call you Mom. We're going to get clarity for Mom into this connection. Brand new beginning. Let's start fresh. Let's start over. And it's a magical journey. Let's go in this magical way. Ooh, why did that one come out? Oh, yeah, let me tell you more. Okay, all right, get me more. Let me see. Oh, that's right. Jasmine. Okay, we'll do Jasmine. Yeah. All right. Give me more for Jasmine here. Give me more. Oh, don't go down there. Come back up here. All right. Okay. Jasmine. Let's see what the question was now. Okay. You're right. Clarity on the connection and the outcome of your current love. Okay. Clarity is like it's brand new beginning, brand new start. And you're looking at things in a brand new way. It is a magical journey. Something magical is taking place within this journey. And then it says, yeah, but we're going to come and try to trick you. We're going to try to fool you, because that's what divine is trying to do. The divine wants you to, each of us, to be figuring out how can we claim our higher vibrational story even when we have some lower vibrational feelings come through. Because those lower vibrational feelings, we need to learn how to release magically, to be able to let them go. So the lower vibrational story is not the story that is leading and guiding us in this connection. Because the connection is starting over, starting fresh, starting with this magical journey. And the magical journey is about releasing any of the toxic behaviors that have ever happened before in the past that has gotten in the middle of our love story. To again about releasing, this is letting the butterfly go, allowing any of those lower stories that come into our lives, not to hold on to them the way that we would have in the past, but to really truly let them go, so we can actually open new doors. And when we're opening new doors, we know that we're going into a house full of candy, full of sweets, full of butterflies. I don't know why I was to say butterflies. I guess because we had something beautiful. So we know that the next place that we enter is sweet on us. It's nice on us. It's easy on us. And we're able to operate from this centered self within this relationship, within this love story. It's not just a magical self. It's not just a magical journey, but we're empowered. When we're able to go into this beautiful home that is nice and sweet and giving us the things that we want, we get empowered. And then so why this one come up? And it's like, we're getting empowered from, let me see why that card's there for a moment. Hold on. We're getting empowered from our old challenges, getting empowered from our decisions. Okay, there we go. Getting empowered from our old challenges. Like, this might have been a way you might have felt before, but you're changing your mindset. You decided that your mind can make a decision, and it can make a decision from a magical mindset, not from a lower vibrational mindset, because you decided to operate from the centered self, the powerful self. When we're doing that, it allows us to override the lower vibrational feeling, because we chose to operate from passion, from desire, from action, from sweetness, from kindness, but not in a sweetness and kindness that takes us under, but one that empowers us. Again, I don't normally use that word in a reading, so it must mean something for yourself. And this is the Moon card. Is like something is hidden, something is not seen. What's not seen is what I'm telling you is a crystal clear answer. What's not seen is the universe is working really hard behind the scenes, putting some of these things that you might not quite understand that I'm quite saying within the reading so far, but not to worry about it, my dear, because the universe is working really hard behind the scenes, putting pieces together. The pieces together. It is trying to put the pieces together so we can see the wish in the middle of everything that's going on. We can see the star in everything that's going on, that we can see our beautiful story no matter what's going on, that we're able to create our life that we want, from a beautiful self, from a stern self, from standing tall, standing bright, being solid, operating from passion, from desire, standing tall with your shoulders up, not listening to anybody else's non-slaying stories as you're going forward, not listening to them, because it all comes down to love, to a beautiful love connection that your journey is leading you towards. How I know it's a beautiful connection, we're starting over brand new. It's a magical journey. The magical journey has to do with us challenging ourselves to rewrite our scripts, to rewrite our stories. Those lower vibrational stories, those ones that make us feel less than whole and complete, to flip the script, not to be listening to other people's lower vibrational stories, especially when we're falling in love with somebody new that's coming into our lives, when you have new beginnings and magic that's coming forward, that, you know, you guys can open the door and it feels like candy and sweetness and kindness. And, you know, remember to keep releasing the older stories as they come up. They will come up, but we need to remember to release them, and to trust that the universe is working extremely hard behind your back. Things that you can't see, what you don't know, is working behind the scenes really hard to help you through this journey that leads to a magical love story with our lovers in here, that it's magical. So let me see. Jasmine, that was for you. All right. And then Papa, if you're here, post your question. And Ankia, If you're here, post your question. Yeah, we're gonna skip Papa. Oh, and since Anki is here, we're gonna answer Ankia's. If Papa comes up before I leave, I'll take him. But you're so welcome, Jasmine. I hope it makes sense to you. It makes sense to me. We're all going through this journey together. You know, we just have different ways how we release those old stories that doesn't support us, so we can bring the new stories in that give us strength, that give us passion, that give us desire, that allows this to allow the love story to happen within our lives, to allow it to happen magically. So what's coming toward me within the next 3 months in terms of career and love? Do you see me relocating from my current city for studies within the next 3 months? Okay. What's coming towards Ankita? Coming towards Ankita. Page of error. Let's see. Logic, honest, impulsive, curious, challenging information, delays or change of plans, truth delivered without tact. Let's see. What's that mean? Okay, what's coming towards me in the next 3 months? Let me see. What's coming towards her in the next 3 months? What's coming towards? Oh, well, that actually brings a beautiful story forward. Okay, all right. Okay, coming, relationship developing. Release. Okay, this is for Ankita. What's coming towards Ankita in the next 3 months in the terms of career and love? Career and love. Okay, I want to go to the bottom of your question first. It says, do you see me relocating from my current city for studies in the next 3 months? And it says, the last card I have come out says it's time to move. So I do see you relocating for your studies within the next 3 months, okay? I do see that, okay? And which bring, okay. Time to move in a new direction again. Confirmation. So definitely you will be moving. Okay, 2 cards back to back that says that you're moving. Okay, what's coming towards me in the next 2 months? Career and love. Well, what I got right now is that you're moving. Let me see if it's showing me about the career and love. So the career, it says that is something that you'll do as self-employment, because it has successful with self-employment. That you're doing something that you love doing, but you're making your money with not working for somebody else, but you're working for yourself. And then the relationship. It says develops a new relationship, trust your intuition, care for yourself and others. So there is a new relationship coming into your life. A relationship that comes to you at a different level, a new level. It's tender-hearted, patient, loving, empathic, spiritual. I think you're actually going through a spiritual transformation also. So I've got that you're moving, that what you're going to be doing for work has more to do with self-employment, not working for somebody else. And I got that there's a new relationship that's in a brand new level, and it starts with caring for yourself. And as you're caring for yourself and others, that's probably when the relationship comes forward to you. And they're a loving person, they're a patient person, they're empathic, they're tender-hearted. They work from they're a spiritual being, and they may be helping. Maybe because of the relationship helps you go through a spiritual transformation. I see possibly you'll be moving together with this relationship. If not together, you will meet them there. Will they meet there? Moving. I get that you'll be moving together, and you'll be moving in a new direction, not a direction that you possibly, I don't even see that you have consciousness of what this new direction would be at this moment, because you're in the middle of releasing some old belief patterns to how we believe life is supposed to be, so that new story can actually settle down inside of you. And it says, stretch your wings and fly. Do not underestimate yourself, especially when I'm telling you it's something that you're going to do, self-employment, because there is something that you know how to do that's so special, that's so unique, so different than anybody else, that it's so important to you, for you to invest into your creativity and into your independent self for that self-employment to take place, to be operating from passion, from desire. And again, it's talking about moving. Again, 3 times. That's what I got for you. All right. That was for Ankita. And Anna, Anu, if you're here, how the card's so direct with the movement. I know, it's crazy. It's just so crazy. I guess that's it. And Kita didn't stick around. Oh, they did. Oh, there's Ann. Oh, that's Anu. Okay. All right, let me see if I can get this story straight. Hold on. Masha told Pakia, I am Masha's wife. Masha will not leave me and go to Pakia. Okay, I'll do current feelings for Anya. And Papa, will I get stuck or delivery to a wrong person due to this mistake I had done by omitting the name? I know, I'm back. Will I get stuck or deliver to the wrong person due to a mistake I have done by omitting the name of the city in the application form I filed yesterday? I don't know. Let's see. You're so welcome, Ankita. You're welcome. All right, so. And let's see, what we're going to do is current feelings. Okay, that's what I get. So give current feelings for Anu, current feelings for Masha, for Anu. Masha for, Anu. Current feelings, self-worth, current feelings. Yeah, you're so welcome. Let's see, current feelings, confused, going through enlightenment. Okay. So I get that there's you, there's Manshot, and Parkson. I don't know. And that you're Mancha's wife. But Mancha won't leave you to go to them. So we're talking about 3 people, one of them being you. So is that a question you're asking me? If they won't leave you to go to the other person? I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. I just got to get rebalance myself here. Let's see. I'm going to do it a little differently. I'm going to see what it is that you really need to know from me. You know, what do you need to know? We get to do it Gypsy's way. Stop pushing so hard. The art of living means going with the flow instead of trying to force the river. Yeah. And it's like they have this. What happened? Hold on, my screen did something. See, surrender to effortless, meaning that making this easy instead of hard, because we make hard we put the complication into the relationship. But look at how we have a naked woman that's strapped around like she's holding on to the curtain or what, and then swinging and yet letting the curtain lead her and guide her, like it has no effort involved. To surrender to thinking one thing has to be one way and one thing has to be another way. To surrender into the flow, you know. To surrender from the drama. We don't have to create the drama in our life, no matter how emotionally charged the situation is. We need to remain calm. We don't want to distribute out more drama. We want to stay centered. Staying centered will help resolve the issue more quickly. So stay in balance within whatever is going on between your story here. Allow your body to help be part of telling you things. Like the mind takes you into this lower vibrational story. When that go into that lower vibrational story, our body hurts, our body aches, our body suffers in one part or another. I want you to become more aware to when we're confused in this story that we got going on. It's confirmation from the dogs. Is to see how that's blocking us and holding us and constraining us, so you can have a free-flowing movement happen between you and her and him and what's going on, so you can experience the abundance of this relationship by not putting a roadblock there with the difficulties, but to leap into exciting new worlds of possibility. Yeah. Because that is what's going to help enlighten the soul. So it's telling me to have you surrender to it, this being an easy question you're asking me, instead of trying to figure out what the answer is, and surrender to not to try to make drama out of the situation of the story, and to surrender to allowing your body to help be part of your gauge, to your guide, because it's trying to open up enlightenment between you and him, to allow success to come into your story, to come into your relationship. Secret marriage, man. I see. Madam Me, secret marriage. Ex-girlfriend. All right, so again, let go of the drama. Don't hold on, don't hold on so much to what's supposed to happen. Allow it to be easy. Allow your body to let you know where the issues are happening. This is happening for the enlightenment of you guys' souls, so you guys can be free and leap into the exciting new worlds of possibility within this. It is our belief structure that's in the middle of the mix. You will do better as a soul. Again, it's about, if I want to hold on to the story that something is wrong, something's not quite right, something's out of balance, then I need to do something about that so I can be in balance, because I need to make sure I'm in balance. But the cards are clearly telling me to let go of the story that something is wrong or something is not right, or because he's not doing this or that. It's writing the story that's creating drama within the story, but it's wanting you to let go of that. And your body actually is giving you clues and tips and when I start suffering, my body starts hurting. When my body starts hurting, I start questioning what was my thought process. What did I, why, how can I flip the script around so my body's not aching because of the story that I'm telling it? Because you guys can take a leap into this new exciting world of possibilities, which is beautiful, which is passionate, which is abundant. But we can't be looking at the roadblocks all the time. We need to go ahead and go past the roadblocks. It is our belief system that keeps us stuck there, and we need to surrender and go into play. Trust that there's miracles out there that are happening every day. Play, laughter, harmony. Operate from that mindset instead of trying to find what's wrong within the story. We're going to try to find out what's right within the story. How is whatever's happening within your life story. Look at it and see, how is it growing you? How is it benefiting you? How is it healing you? How is it making you a better person? And if we're looking at the story of how it's taking from you, then look at the story, so you can try to look at the story again to be asking, how is this story helping me grow? How is this story helping me expand? How is this story helping me live in my higher vibrational way? And when it's into the drama, how is that story supporting you? how is that story pulling you down and bringing you under? Then we get to choose. We get to choose which vibration we want to go in. That's the bottom line, is which vibrational story do you want to swim in? Do you want to swim in this story of drama, this story of lack, this story of not complete? Or do you want to swim into, this is easy, I'm allowing life to go in this flow, I'm allowing life to be easy, no matter how hard it tries to be, just keep going after the easy story. Surrender to play, laughter, joy, happiness, in harmony, in balance. Because when we surrender to that emotional feeling, guess what? That's what gets brought into our life. That's all I have for you right now today. Otherwise I get into too much coaching and trying to change your guys' life story in a heartbeat, which I try to do, but it does come down to an emotional feeling. And if you need help with that, either I have the coaching services, I have that's the best way. But otherwise it is about going back and listening to some of my old shows and just listening to some of the stories that I'm telling out there to other people, because I guarantee it. You listen to my stuff that's on there. I have over 80 shows, and all of them are of a higher vibrational story. It's like I go back and listen to 6 hours after I do a 6-hour run here, and I'm amazed at what's coming out of my mouth that actually helps heal my soul in the process too. That's what I get for you tonight, and we're going on to my last reading, and that is with Papa, as long as you're still here. Papa, did you stick around long enough to get your reading now? Will it get stuck? Okay, we want to know. All right, where is those cards? Right, like over here in the U.S., if you have the zip code on it, it's still going to make it to its destination. So, all right, so wrong person due to the mistake. Okay, we want to know, is the delivery make it to the right person? Will the delivery make it to the right person? Will the delivery make it to the right person? Will the delivery make it to the right person? Will the delivery make it to the right person? Will you just give me one card, Bill? Will the delivery make it to the right person? Delivery to the right person. Delivery to the right person. Look at that. Yes. There you go. Yes. Yeah, there you are. I got your answer too. It will make it to the right person with success. Yes, successfully. All right, is that it, Papa? Because I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I'm ready to call it quits for tonight and go dancing, maybe. As long as, my spirit guides let me do it. Because Divine is definitely in charge of my life, not me. It's a yes. Yeah, it's a yes. That's it. All right, that's all I'm going to do tonight, and I'm so happy you are all here. I think I had like 29 likes the last time I looked, woo, and I forget how many views I had. I tell you, it's like, let me see, it says I've had at least 196 views come in, woo, so you guys excite me. Nice cards, thank you. Yeah, it's a deck that, it helps find a yes or a no, or it tells us look for signs, or no need to worry, which would be also a no. If you believe, in the future, communicate clearly. I mean, it's really nice that it gives us direction. It tells us when we're doing something right. Yeah, woo, loving the energy. Miss Gypsy already sleepy. I'm not necessarily sleepy. What happens is it takes a lot of energy to keep pumping it up. And when I start feeling my body starting to give in, it's like then I'm feeling other energies coming on me, and then it's possible I might want to go dancing tonight. And that's not being tired. That's about shaking the shit off. Shaking it up. 30 likes. Woo. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you all so very much for coming here and being part of the show tonight. Yeah, we had 11 people at the most that come in and watch. We had 11 people watching at one time. That was kind of pretty cool to watch that happen. So it's really, really neat. So again, I love you all. Till next time, Monday night at 9:30 p.m. for your hidden love story. Woo, 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 woo. Yes, madam. All right, all right. And I'll see you guys then. And again, I meant, who knows what I said again for? Just again, show up again. That's what I meant. I love you all so very much. Till next time. Bye bye. Catch. Giving my love, passing it out, sharing it around about woo woo.